Come to the yes,
Yes, I. It's Mr. Y from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right in the South.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, to spoon you know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get the news update, brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You provide them a mirror to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat the park, regular, my brother, to spoon. You got a sport TV, you got a sport radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a nose on to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got it. TV. Yes, what you got it. TV. Para
Yes, I. It's Mr. Y from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right in the South.
To get your information, to get spoon television, Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to the spoon, to the spoon you ain't know. The children crying for starvation, just to the spoon. You want to get a news update, right to the spoon. You want to know what is happening more to the spoon. Politicians want to make their decision just to the spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry to the spoon. The spoon. Yeah, the spoon. You from Fondema, better to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. If you eat get back, regular, my brother to the spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. You wanna get a news update to the spoon. Rastafari, Kilibamba, 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 Kilibamba. What you want? Yes, everybody. TV. Yes, everybody. TV. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEOs, then coming with the spoon. And your boy, right in the south. To get your information, so the food to be part of spoon, spoon, spoon television, spoon, spoon, spoon.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to the spoon you ain't know. The children crying for starvation, just to the spoon. You want to get a news update, right to the spoon. You want to know what is happening more to the spoon. Politicians want to make their decision just to the spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry to the spoon. Yeah, the spoon. Yeah, the spoon. You from Fondema, better to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. If you eat get back, regular, my brother to the spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. You wanna get a news update to the spoon. Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What that one? Yes, I do. TV. Yes, I do. TV. Balaba, balaba.
It's been a very, very rainy Monday here in Liberia for most parts of the day and into the early hours of the night. Up to current, it's still raining most parts of the country. Yeah, someone will say, but hey, Diamond, how you can't say raining when it's rainy season? Yeah, but it's been raining really heavily today throughout most parts of Liberia. Today is Monday, the 10th day of August, 2026. Up with you for all those of you watching us via various online platforms, whether you're watching us on Spoon TV, Super TV, or on Fabric TV. I love to say welcome to all of you. The month of August is slowly but gradually, now we're in the 10th day, and talking about that, sources are hinting that in about 3 days from now, Prophet Key is going to be walking out of the walls of the Monrovia Central Prison after locking him for 6 months. You know, people thought I would play when the Chief Justice and Umbo Prophet Key. You know, it's been almost now, he's about to complete the 6 months sentence there, 180 days. He has also tendered in an apology. We saw the apology letter. People say, why you get to do with the mess signature? That a letter you won't read all of the signature in the handwriting. I don't know, you know, we can just, you know, look for thin like that. But anyways, you're welcome to the program wherever it is you're listening to us from. For those of you watching us all around the world and those of you listening to us all across Liberia, I love to say welcome to you. This is indeed Liberia's #1 talk show, and this is the Spoon Talk. My name is Diamond Slanger. It's a pleasure being here tonight. I can promise you for sure tonight's program is going to take a lot of different dimensions. You know, a lot of things happening in the country. Spoon Network this morning broke the story that there is a national security meeting that the president conveyed today earlier than a day prior. It should have been held yesterday, but the meeting was pushed today due to a lot of urgency, a lot of things happening in the country. So 2 of those meetings, you know, were held. The second one is currently, our sources are telling us, is currently ongoing. The CEO is going to tell you all about what's transpiring in there, but there'll be a lot of breaking news coming out of those meetings as well. So we'll be telling you about that. We'll also be telling you the situation at the border, the Solomba point of crossing, or the Solomba crossing point, either way you want to call it, there in Lofa County, that has been the height of tension between Liberia and Guinea over ownership of that parcel of land, that part of Liberia that Guinea is claiming to be theirs as well. We'll be getting updates about that on the program tonight. We are also supporting Liberians in other parts of the world, Liberians that are aspiring, you know, to make a difference other parts of the world, whether in the political systems of those countries as well. And as a Liberian institution, we are always promoting Liberians, irrespective of whichever part of the world they find themselves. So tonight we'll be playing host to some Liberians who are vying for state representation in their various states there in the United States of America. So we'll be playing host to them as well. And that is going to provide another dimension of this program. So for those of you listening to us and watching us, you're welcome to the program, to all of those stations relaying us all across Liberia. I'd love to say thank you for doing what you do for the people of Liberia. We appreciate you. Keep doing what you do, and together we can all be agents of positive change in this country. Eric McGill is watching us via YouTube from Atlanta, Georgia. How are you doing, Eric McGill? Moba Besa, how are you? Watching us from Philadelphia, USA. Lucinin Dukule is also following us via YouTube from Grand Cape Mount County, from B Mountain Concession area. Philip Bala, one of the usual suspects. Philip Bala, how are you doing? I'm following us from Pennsylvania via Facebook. Molu Kerku is watching us from Nairobi, Kenya, there in East Africa. Momo Manimbolo is watching us from Banga Bon County. Fifth Dennis via YouTube from Painesville. Vinicius Junior Ba is watching us from New Crew Town, district number 16. G Harrison Dalaya is watching us. Hope you're doing great. Bilson Pay says we are here again. Yes, we are definitely here again. Success FM 100.9 says I'm following from Success FM 100.9 in Kakata, Maagibi. Thanks for the show. We are interested in relaying the show. Okay, Success, contact me on Facebook. My name is there, Diamond Yanti Slanger with the how they can call that mark, the verification badge. Yep, Diamond Yanti Slanger, that's my Facebook name. Hit me up and let's have a conversation. We're interested in expanding the reach of this program all across Liberia. So thank you, Success FM. Keep doing what you do. Lai A. Kane, how are you doing? Former Joseph is watching us from India. Tony Yimpan Tugbe says I'm following religiously. Othello Dillon, how are you doing? Please share the program. Roland W. Toll is following us as well. Yep, from Battery Factory. Divine, God can bless anybody. Yelu, the name is an entire paragraph. Hope you're doing great. Manuel Friday Morris from Buchanan City. Anthony Amoa. Melvin Sumo from VOA. Fomba Sise. Fred S. Yine. Nathaniel K. Hill. Yup. Fit Kotu Walker watching us from Monrovia. Momo Johnson, Amara Fofana. Michelle Godson Dagor watching us as well. And the list is very, very long. I wouldn't be able to read everybody's name. Testimony Ebony Doga says, you look good in that outfit. Yes, there's one Lofa, one Liberia, one Solidarity. That's why I'm wearing my country club. You gave me a chance. I'll dance or in the chair, the Lofa dance. You know, without letting Lofa go. Under no circumstance. So we have to wear our country club, our Lofa clothes, and let them know that Lofa is Liberia and we are Lofa. I see a man. Yeah. You know, they want, yeah, I got it from Lofa. Thank you to Jeremiah Double, one of our correspondents that's based in Lofa. They want an original country club. That kushe painting, no. The real one, the one you can dance inside. Oh, you want some condemn me? I'll give it to you. Yeah. Nathaniel Hill. Mustafa Laon says Chief Chief Diamond. Binta Barreto says I like your traditional blade today. Yeah, thank you. You know, Augustine Gifler and the rest of the folks, hope you're doing great. Yeah, so we'll be opening the phone lines. Beatrice Pupo, thank you. Jared Greaves, thank you. Everybody else who's loving the outfit, thank you as well. That's what we do. That's how we roll. So we'll definitely be going to the phone lines, and I will be opening the lines for Liberians home and abroad to let us know what's on their minds as well. 077771075, 055101075. David Boko, Siafa Kone, and the rest of the folks. Let's now go to the phone lines. For those of you watching us online, this is the one. This is the WhatsApp number that you can call us up on, so that you can form part of the show. Philip Bala. Let's take this first person on the line quickly. Hello.
Good evening to you.
How are you, sir?
Well, I'm trying, and how are you coming on to?
All right. What's going on?
Well, by the grace of God, I'm wonderful. I'm okay. I'm trying to be okay. My name is Mohammed M. Kanachian. I remain a strong member of the Green Party in the WO. And I speak to you tonight from my comfort zone, District 16. My talking point tonight, Damo, I want to appreciate President Parker if it comes to the issue of fighting these drugs issue within our country. Okay? You know, you myself would listen, we're in this country, let's be very honest. Okay? This is nothing for any people, this was that. Okay? So people will come with a political aspect on the law.
Is that nothing for you to be waiting?
I think no one shouldn't come in with politics on the aspect of jobs. Okay?
Oh, okay.
Because people will come in to say that or the government is not doing anything when it comes to the issue of fighting jobs. No.
All right, brother.
The government is on the front page when it comes to fighting the issue of jobs in this country more than the past government.
Thank you, Chief.
Look at the current DA boss. Even the current DA boss currently is currently going on investigation.
All right, brother. Thank you. At least you've made your point. You can call us back. Let's take other callers. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. We have to take other callers, so we don't have the luxury of lengthy calls. Yes, sir. Let's hear you out, please.
Yeah, my name is Agent G. I'm calling from Little Town.
You're welcome. What's on your mind?
I want to remind tonight is the United Party. They should be ashamed of themselves.
No, they are being again. I'll be ashamed.
Their government, no, by bringing trouble in Nigeria.
Oh.
That is what they're talking of. Bwaka is not fighting. Using covered up theory.
Okay.
Covered for a government not to be exposed.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. You see, the man straight to the point. Say what you had to say, and that's that. Hello, your name and where you calling us from, sir?
Hello, this is Japa G calling from Omega Tower Community.
You're welcome. Go ahead, please. Okay, I think I lost Siafa there. Let's take calls from the WhatsApp number. Let's take this person. Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, you're live. Please go ahead.
I really want to stress my point. I'm calling from Mauritania.
Go ahead, please.
Yeah, I want to stress my point on, Joseph Bwaka issue, concerning the coming election. As for all, we the citizens, we won't give up and we never give up. We never give up because our aim and objective is to see our best to move our own way from there. Because now we are tired. Our people are crying. We are here. We see it every day what happened in Liberia.
All right, sir.
Liberia is our motherland. That's the right. But I want to say politics, people take politics as, something like, something like, you go in market and, like pay, children, say, go and buy me bread, and when they go and buy bread, say, go and buy.
All right, sir. Thank you.
Go and buy butter.
Thank you. Ali was send the president one time. Ali the buy the bread and butter, but thank you, brother, for making your point. We have to take other callers.
That's my point. That's my point.
Thank you. I thought about bread and butter. It made me feel hungry straight. So it's 077771075, 055101075. Hello.
Yes, hello.
You live, sir. Please go ahead.
Yeah, I'm Prince Tony. One of my just do it. Counting meet is coming again. And my brother, you won't imagine. There will be so lot of many pledges coming from representatives, senators, officials from different backgrounds. But we are forgetting that this identical country, these children that are playing with our own children. Just imagine when I was much younger, John Colley, he was to play for Liberia and only asked Liberia. He said, if Liberia can only show me.
Well, John Colley, man, I used to be on Fulham.
Yes, that the one I was playing for Fulham. So can you imagine, my brother? Sport is the money-making thing.
Okay.
All these people, they just need to elect the Lord that will help us. We already get a full mark from national county meet.
All right, sir.
We just have to draft it to be big like back. We don't have to do anything. The children will not be beggar in this country to ask for food.
Thank you. Thank you for making your point. That's a point beside politics. It's talking about sports and the upcoming national county sports meet. Philip Bala, thank you for the compliment. Isaac Dan, I hope you're doing great. Rose the Boss, hope you're doing wonderful. Jeremiah Kule. James D. Musu. Yeah, thank you, James. John Flex, Gu, Angeline Smith, Emmanuel Shamuda Johnson, Nan Gordon. Now you want a suit? Yeah, I can't let all the same place I got it from. I can get yours. We can talk about that. David Booker, thank you, Chief. Appreciate it. Let's go back to the phone line. Well, call us in Bima. Call us in the one, maybe Paramachi. That would be good. Let's take this next person on the line. Hello, your name and where you calling us from?
Hello, Daniel. How are you?
I'm fine, please.
Yeah, this is Victoria. I'm calling from Minnesota.
All right, ma'am. You're welcome. Kindly go ahead.
So, I got a question, Daniel. Another question or that whatsoever like that. So the whole thing happening in April with the George Christmas, right? I know I can't be selfish, but I know I'm not trying to be selfish. It's just the thing on my mind, right? So, if that was rest beneath, that was high in Liberia, so we're going to see market with me. Oh, The breastfeeding how we're buying it for $15. Now we're buying it for $16. The breastfeeding how we can't find the breast. There's drugs that are happening in like the women in the oh, I want you in this, I want you in there, I want you in this. What the women are doing? Why they can't come out to say something? Why they can't make a statement by them coming out? Liberia men will rest within a 5 and 6.
Thank you.
What I wanted to say.
Thank you. All right, so we will now go to our panelists and bring them on. First up will be Winfred Russell. I do see he's in the background, so all you need to do is to kindly share the program. Do share the show for us so that a lot of other folks can be, informed about what's transpiring in the country. Let's now bring on Winfred Russell. Mr. Russell, how are you doing, sir? Mr. Russell, we don't hear you.
Mr. Slanger, how are you?
I'm fine.
Yeah.
How's the campaign process going on?
Well, we are in the final stretch. It's going on fabulously well. I'm hearing echo. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, there's something we need to do. This started about a week ago, and we need to sort it out. But when you're speaking out mute, just ask your question when you're speaking out mute, and then you can answer until we can sort this out. So you were talking about the final stretch. Let us know about that, please.
Yeah, I mean, we today is the final day to take folks to the polls to vote early. So we've been doing that. People are mobilized. People are energized. People have been mobilized, and they are energized. And we're taking them to the polls to try to vote early to skip the lines that will develop tomorrow. So it's been going great, Diamond. It's been going great.
Yeah, it's good to know. So I heard you coming on with other folks as well to be able to have this conversation. But talking about other folks, there he is, the CEO, Mr. Stanley Alexander Waterspoon. Chief, what's up?
Yeah, so I'm the other folks, right?
Contesting for office?
No, you said the other folks. I'm about you. What kind of new thing your guys happening with yourself? Yesterday we were all right. Today now you not finger the thing again. Why you left finger in the ANC? Yeah, you love to finger the ANC, man.
No, my man,
we were all right yesterday. The man that finger the thing again. The ANC people finger document. You're not gonna get fair with me. Yeah, man. The ANC people finger document, man. I finger was sound again. But listen, though, it's good to have every one of you. Join the show, share the show, Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, anywhere you can find us, just share. We have Russell, Winfred Russell. And this is it, my people, that today, the last D-Day. Tomorrow, that voting time. We're going to bring in Nimaya Gali, Bernice Cooper, and everybody from Minnesota, the good, the bad, Republican, the Democrat, everybody going to come on and do the last pitch here on the show. And then we'll talk about the border issue. We got a new breaking news for you. We'll talk about the drugs cartel operation in the country. You got to understand, though, we will not get tired. The drugs people say they can't go to bed, we're not go to bed. The child say they might get sleep, the child second sleep. We'll be on this in 24/7. We got to talk to the president, the Republic of Liberia, and you, our Liberian people, do everything you can. Anybody you see get new car, we're going to take the car lesson play and search and see where that car coming from. Any government official, yeah. Ain't know that Russell yet? They put in one line on Russell and say Russell get them 5 vehicles from Minnesota. Where? So we were separated vehicle. Listen, please, you don't get involved with Gregory Kuma and myself. Come on, people getting involved with Gregory and myself. Your lead Gregory and myself. This is personal. This is personal with Gregory and myself. I want to say to everybody, yeah, I didn't know Gregory was causing to me. They say Gregory my causing, but I just own today. I don't want to be causing with police director, because when I want to deal with them, I want to deal with them according to the law and the constitution that govern that position. So your lead Gregory and myself, we'll do our thing, and when we meet, we'll fix it. But today, we're going to say that we see they say vote Russell for Minnesota. What you want to say, Damo? You want to say something? That basically the message in my cousin, the man, Don't pull out your us when we see. Pull out your up. Pull it up. Pull it up. Woo! Yeah. Pull it up. Let me see.
Is that the latest movie out there? I mean, the diamond.
How many get my video pull it up?
I got nothing. Pull out. Let's see. The Terrific 3. Hey, Damo, you come with the echo behind you, man. Hey, Damo. The editing is an embarrassment to our core. It's an embarrassment to the incoming. Russia, you're a Democrat, you're a Republican. Let me know your party affiliation first. Democrat, Republican. Then we'll put the drugs, Patriot dance movement. We'll deal with anything. We'll talk about what make this group a Terrific 3. We'll talk about it because the cartel them will be in trouble. To tell you the truth.
The cartel is shaking you.
Yeah, they can make it. They will not win, like bro. They will not win. No. That the wrong country. That the people. Look, they went into the wrong country. They will not make it. They will not make it. They went into the wrong country. We for them. But Russell, are you a Democrat or you're a Republican?
Full-fledged Democrat, brother, all the way.
Why?
Because their values align with mine, and a lot of the things that they're advocating for, these are things that I advocate for. I've always been passionate about. So, ensuring that we have access to healthcare services.
Are you a socialist Democrat or you a progressive Democrat?
I'm a mainstream Democrat. I'm not a I'm not a democratic socialist.
You're a mainstream Democrat.
Yeah, I'm a mainstream Democrat.
Are you the Bernie Sanders Democrat or you are the Chuck Schumer Democrat?
I am the Hakeem Jeffries.
But why you campaign manager saying, "Oh my God"? I got to ask you a question now. What's she saying? Oh my God!
My campaign
that campaign manager, she said, "Oh my God." So you want me to ask him? I'll leave the show. I'm gonna go ahead and let him talk. I'm gonna ask him. I got it. The same thing. I got to look. The Republican holds some values, right? Yeah. And Democrats have their own values as well. But it's all to make America great again. Take it or leave it. It's all towards making America great again. That this is the greatest country on earth, period. You go up, you can't compare. And everybody doing everything to make this country even better. And that's the reason why we have the Honorable Russell Winfrey Russell. Russell talked to us, gave you a pitch, and welcome to the show. Thereafter, we bring Nehemiah Gali, we bring Bernice Cooper, Charles Barker. I don't know whether he related to Joseph Barker. We hear from him. And who else? Everybody welcome to come. The good, the bad, the ugly. The Republican and Democrat will come and say what they have to say on the show tonight. And the people of Minnesota will decide tomorrow. So, Russell, what's your message? As a mainstream Democrat, socialist Democrats, progressive Democrat, what's your message out there?
Well, Stanton, thanks, and thanks to all of those who've tuned in to listen to us today. Again, please share the show. We're just going to spend a little bit of time talking about the all-important primary elections that's coming up here in the great state of Minnesota. Primary elections are happening all over the country, but we are concerned and we are interested, obviously, in the one that is taking place in the great state of Minnesota, where we have a number of Liberian immigrant candidates on the ballot running, and where we have the largest population of Liberians in the diaspora. They were right here in the great state of Minnesota, where the Liberian immigrant population, Stanton and Diamond, we pumped in over $800 million into the local economy. So we have a massive economic footprint in the state. We have a massive economic footprint in the state, but we have no seat at the table. We have no representation. So what this is about us trying to get represented, trying to ensure that we have access to resources, access to services. And we can go in there and speak for our people and talk for our people and all of that. So the last day to vote early in the primary election that's coming up is today until 4:30 at the city of Brooklyn Park. For those who live in Brooklyn Park, the city of Osseo, the city of Brooklyn Center, New Hope, wherever you live within the Twin Cities metro area, you can go to your city hall and vote there today. Tomorrow, where we usually cast our ballots for president during the presidential election, the main polling station, that's where we'll be voting tomorrow. So what we're doing is that we're trying to encourage many people to come out to vote today so that they can skip the lines. And because this time around, Stanton, we need to show up. We need to show up massively. The last time I ran, which was 2024, I lost by only 48 votes. And we can find those 48 votes in one of these apartment complexes here in Brooklyn Park, where majority of our people live. So we're trying to get out the vote. We're trying to encourage everyone to come out. No Liberian candidate is running against the other. We all are running for separate seats, different seats. So we all can go there and support each other.
If that be the case, let me interrupt you. Let's just bring in Nehemiah Gali, Charles Boycott, and Bernice Cooper. If you guys are hearing me, please, bring yourself in or just unblock your video. We're just going to make this one time. I hope we have some Republican here as well to pitch the Republican message also. We can have everyone. This is the People's Network. If you are from Liberia and you are participating in this election in Minnesota, we're going to bring you on. This is not about Democrat or Republican. This is about America and the message in which these folks are going to be spreading and asking you, our fellow Liberians. I can say, though, we have the biggest following group in Minnesota, by the way. A lot of people follow us from Minnesota and Florida and other places. So I want to say to you, we have some great men and women here today, to ask you for their vote. Some are Republicans and some are Democrat. We use this platform to ask you, if you are not too busy, get up right now to go to your early voting or stay online tomorrow and participate, if you can, in the election. I want to say to you, welcome, Charles A. Boycott. Are you related to the president?
Thank you, Mr. Weatherspoon. Again, no, I'm not related to the president, and I want to say thank you so much for the opportunity to appear on your show.
You're welcome, Charlie, but you guys got the same name, but you from Lofa, right?
Well, my grandmother and
you gotta be related. Y'all check in from the same name like that.
I'm from Palmy County.
Hey,
from Palmy County.
I'm
a descendant of Mike Gibby, by the way. So yeah.
Okay, but welcome to the show. We'll get back to Russell. Bernice is in the back. Bernice, if you hear me, we cannot bring you on while you're in the car. I am sorry. You got to find so maybe if you park and then we'll bring you on, but usually we don't bring people on while they are driving. Just let me know if you are not driving and you park, I will bring you on. Nehemiah Gali, the son of Oxford, our friend Oxford, the giant Gali that now you know me. We'll be bringing Nehemiah Gali, actually his brother, I believe his brother will be coming on. He's running also. It's going to be an interesting show. I want to say to all of you, let's talk about these great men and women coming up tonight. Please share the show. We welcome each and every one of you. If your internet giving problem, I'm sorry, I cannot help you, but those that can, we will have this discussion. Charlie, which district or city are you running in?
I'm running for Champlain City Council Ward 4. So Champlain is divided into 4 wards, governed by the mayor. So Ward 1, Ward 2, Ward 3, and Ward 4, which is very close to Brooklyn Park. Brooklyn Park and Ward 4 share a very common boundaries, and we have some elementary school and another side we have high school. And on the left-hand side of that, we have 169 that runs all the way down to Anoka and Coon Rapids.
So you are running for the council seat, correct?
Yes, sir.
Tell the Liberian people the difference here now. You and Russell are running on from the same block, though. Am I correct?
That is correct. So, Stanton, this is one of the most important time in the life of Liberians or in the history of Liberia to have someone like Nehemiah Gali who running for the Senate. By the way, it will be the very first time for a Liberian to pull up to run for the Senate. And my big brother and dad, Mr. Russell, going for the reps position, and also have brilliant young lady, Bernice Cooper. She running for city council in Brooklyn Park as well. We got Charles Buckeye. So this is
so you guys, how many Liberians in the team? 4 or 5 or 6? How many?
We got close to 5, and I believe in the New Brighton area, there's a gentleman who which I shared a platform with yesterday. He's running as well. And as I was saying,
his name? What's his name?
Not too familiar with the name, but I do.
You share a platform with the man. You know the man. He's a Liberian.
He's a Liberian.
So why do you know the name?
I know his name, Stanton. Come on.
So what's his name?
I will tell you here. I do have his name here. I will tell you.
Oh, you know your name on paper, but you know his name by heart.
So his name is Fede Gay. Fede Gay. His name is Fede Gay.
Okay, can you send him the link to join us?
Okay, I will do that.
Thank you. Send the link, let's get everybody involved. To also show some unity here. But talk to us about your seat and your message for your folks out there.
Ward 4 Champlain is very important to the Liberian community. If you look at Champlain for the past 5 years, Champlain have been situated in the very tight spot where things are carried out in terms of just one direction, whether it be the Latino or be it a typical American or be it the Ghanaians or Liberians. And things are not running in the way that a diverse community need to go. So when I took a look at the surface and activities of Champlain, I thought it was to first do my due diligence. Went out, I had a conversation with the current mayor and a few colleagues of the current city council, and we talk. By the way, the lady that was one Lorraine, she was appointed to that seat. Now we are approaching the time for a special election. Lorraine's a Republican. We all know that the Republican agenda is not going to work for everybody, especially in Minnesota. And we thought it was to like, hey, this is a time for a diverse community to be a very nice community where everyone's voices are represented, where everyone have equal share, everyone can bring fresh ideas to the table. Now, if you have a city council that just put on the political cap of a one political party, then that's a big problem. Then you're not listening. If you have a city council that should be working in the interest of the people and also a non-political institution, but yet they tend to work in favor of their political parties, then their leaders are not listening. Now, I think Liberians should be fully represented because Liberia and America share a great start when it comes to history. And if you have a community where Liberians are much larger and things are happening.
So what's that message you have right now to, give us that message that someone can wake up today, right now, to go vote?
I'm calling on all of our Liberians, especially in Brooklyn Park, New Brighton, and other cities around the Twin City. You have to. This is the most defining moment of our life. This is the most defining movement of our children's future. You have to go tomorrow. This is the last day for early voting. Go out tomorrow, get in the pool, make sure and vote for our candidate, Nehemiah Gali, Mr. Russell, and other candidates that are running into the primary. Is very important. I would take it very seriously because the futures of our country, which is the United States of America, and the future of our children here as a descendant from Liberia, it depends on this election.
So can you give me the name of all those running again, all those Liberian Republican or Democrat running again? Do we have any Republican Liberian running?
Not that I know, Stanton. I know Mr. Russell is very tied to the Liberian community, a very brilliant young leader who have been a mentor for so many of us. And I know Nehemiah Gali, which of course he one of the brightest I ever seen in Brooklyn Park. He came out helping a lot of people. He knows his subject matter when it comes to humanitarian work and other things. And Bernice Cooper, one of the best females that you'll ever meet on your show. She's very brilliant. She knows exactly what needed to be done for a city to run. And yet you have Charles Buckeye. I don't know if these people are very tied to the.
But you're not calling Mr. Gay name. Why are you far from Mr. Gay? Why are you keeping him out of the loop? I don't want to muddy your water, but you got to call everyone name now. We are talking about unity here. So why are you not calling Mr. Gay name?
Yes, sir. I know you want to cause a good trouble, but I will correct myself. So, Mr. Gay, I've been knowing Mr. Gay for the past few weeks. We In fact, we're about to put a collaboration together, a coalition that will help our campaigns come November 3rd, 2026. Mr. Gay's his agenda is very much good. Mr. Gay have an agenda for the people of New Brighton, and I think if Liberian can believe in that agenda to help this gentleman go out and just knock on doors, make sure that you preach the right thing, Mr. Gay can become the next city mayor, city council member for New Brighton. And he's a very brilliant person.
Thank you very much, Charlie. It's good to have you on. Let me go back to our friend and brother panelist here on this show.
Thank you,
Winfred Russell. Russell, your message, and folks, we are still waiting on Bernice Cooper and Nehemiah Gali. We hope we can have them soon because we got about 15 minutes live, 15 minutes live, and we hope that we can have them soon. Russell, let's hear you out, my man. What's your last minute message out there for our people?
Right. I mean, the key is we need to get out and vote. Our voting percentage historically has been very low. We have, a lot of people here, but we just don't vote. So we're just trying to encourage as many people to come out. It's a numbers game, Stanton. It's a numbers game. I mean, whoever can excite their base to get folks out to vote, that person stands a really good chance of winning. So part of what we're just telling the folks is that we need representation. Representation matters. We need to have access to resources. We're paying a lot of money there in taxes, and we have a lot of property. We have a lot of stake. There's a lot of stake at the table. But in order to have access to those resources, we would need to be at the table, and we would need to first vote to get at the table. So, I've been at the table, so I know what it's like to be at the table and how these resources and stuff come through. And if you're not there fully represented, you don't have access to those resources. So we're trying to appeal to our people and conscientize them so that they know how important it is to vote. Your vote is your voice, Stanton.
Yeah. So Bernice texting and says she's in the back. Bernice, you gotta come in by way of the video. We will bring you on if we can see you. There you go. So let's see if we can bring her on that one. All right. So she's not driving. That's Bernice Cooper. Welcome to the show. Nehemiah, it's good to have you. Nehemiah is the brother of Oxford the Giant Gali, the troublesome guy. You all know him. That now you know me. All right, it's good to have you, Nehemiah. Again, we're going to hear from you. It's good to see you on Sis Bernice. It's always good to have you on the show. Let's talk to Nehemiah. Nehemiah, welcome, man. What's your message for the folks out there? Last day, D-Day.
Stanton. Thank you for having me. Simon, what's up?
I mean, you got plenty of internet time. You want to say hi to everybody? Man, you got plenty of internet time. You want to say hi?
I can tell you politics later. OG, it's so good to see you.
Yes, I know. I'm sorry, guys. I'm at the office, and there's a lot of things going on because today is the last day of early voting, so we have a lot of work going on, and my internet has been giving problems since I started to log on. But again, I know we have the day has gone already, so the polling station will be closing pretty soon for the day. But one of the things there is that, like all the other folks before me said, this is a crucial election. I'm so happy and proud to be a Liberian. I'm so happy for the amount of support that they have given us so far. The candidates, especially me, I must speak for myself. They have been really supportive of my campaign. And today there was a young lady that called me from City Hall when she left, and she said what she saw brought chills to her. And this is someone that I met on the soccer field. She just went to vote. She took her mom, and she said she saw too many Liberians polling in. My son was just there monitoring told folks to vote, and he came back and said the same thing. So I just want to say to the Liberian community, I am so grateful that you are showing up. And this election means a lot to the community. We have a lot of Liberians in the race. There's another guy that's not on the show. He's running in New Brighton, or Liberian. And I think I overheard a conversation with another guy who said he was running for the Senate. But I tried to catch him at that event, but then I actually missed him. So I don't know if I heard him correctly. So there's a lot of Liberians that are stepping up, and we are stepping up to represent the community. We want you to be a voice for the community as well. We have been here too long. We have, had our kids here. We have had grandkids here. We have buried loved ones here. And we have paid taxes here, bought homes. And it's time that we have some sort of political voice. And with all these different folks that are stepping up to run, I think we are on the right track. So I want to say thank you. I'm encouraging people Tuesday is the last day it's the primary date. I'm asking everyone to please get to your polling station. Find wherever your polling station is, get to your polling station, and let us get that vote in. My key warrior is this: vote, vote, vote. Let's go, let's go, let's vote. So I'm calling everybody. Let's get out there. We can get it done. We have the numbers to win the election. So again, thanks to the community, and I'm looking forward for your support. Let's get it to the finish line.
Thank you very much, Niemeyer. Again, we're going to bring in Bernice Cooper. Bernice, how are you doing today?
I'm tired, but we got to keep going. We're in the last stretch of things, so we're just trying to keep going and getting folks to the polls, and get educating the community on where to vote, when to vote, and be out there.
You will be representing which district or which city?
I'll be in Brooklyn Park City Council in the west of Brooklyn Park, a seat that was held by Russell at one point. So I'm running in that area where the Organization of Liberian official office is, and it's the West District of Brooklyn Park.
Overwhelmingly, just to ask, anyone can answer, Bernice. Overwhelmingly, if Liberian vote in a black, you guys going to win, right?
I think so, yes.
Yes.
Yes, we have the numbers from that area to do that. But it's also important to have, relationships in other communities as well. But, from what I'm seeing, we have people out from every area in Brooklyn Park, especially our West District, because that's where we're concentrated. But if Liberians, even an apartment building in the West District, all of those people come out to vote, definitely we can all win. So absolutely, it's just a matter of continuing to engage those folks to get them out to vote. So we've been door knocking today, getting folks out and coming back, making appointments if needed, but just kind of continuing the engagement and motivation for people to get out to vote. City Hall is pretty busy, I'll tell you that. So yeah.
So let me ask Russell before we go to Niemeyer and Charlie. Russell, let's talk about transportation. Let's talk about folks want to get out there, but are you guys providing other means, to gather the folks and help them with transportation, provide means? We don't need any complaint, right? Oh, I wanted to, but I had no transportation. I wanted to, but my baby's sick. I wanted to, but I had to work. So talk to Liberians that are watching you right now. What's your message to them?
Yes, standard, there will be transportation available. And from the closest polling station to, I think each polling station is the average about 5 or 10 minutes drive from the farthest resident. But there will be transportation available. I'm sure all of the candidates here who will be on the ballot tomorrow will have transportation services. I'm not sure what the Organization of Liberians in Minnesota will be doing as a group, if they'll be providing transportation, to get a lot of other folks out, because they do have a van. But individual campaigns here will be providing transportation services, taking people back and forth to vote. But one of the things that people need to know is that this is a legal process. This is your right. So even if you have to work, you can still get time off, you know, and go and vote. You know, your employer is required by law that your employer must give you time off to go and vote. So if you needed time to go and vote, or if you needed to go in late, if you're going into work, once you're coming from voting, they cannot penalize you for either getting in late or leaving early just to go and vote, because they want everybody to vote, everybody to participate in the democratic process. So transportation services should not be an excuse. Taking you to the poll, even helping you, guiding you as to how to vote and all of that shouldn't be a problem. All of the candidates here and their different campaigns, I'm sure, have all of those things in their structure to try to help everybody. Nobody going to be left out. Everybody will have an opportunity to vote if you want to vote. You know, that's your right, and you should demand that. You should ask that.
Thank you. So, Charlie, hold on 1 minute. Let me bring in Nehemiah. Are there any challenges you love to talk about? Do you think that you guys are still in smoothly and this thing going to come up with a victory? Or are you concerned of anything you like to share right now to help Liberians understand you and these great men and women that you guys must win? What's the must-win message here, Gali?
I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch your question. You said, what's the must-win message?
Yes, just to paraphrase that. What's the must-win message here?
So one of the things that for my campaign, there has never been in the history of the U.S. to have a Liberian elected as a state senator. Never in the history of the U.S. So we are on the verge of making history. That's one thing there. And then not only that we are on the verge of making history, we are on the verge of deciding a different leadership for the district, a leadership that will empower, and a leadership that will stand for accountability and actually develop the youth. You know, my campaign has been youth driven, and we'll continue working for the youth to bring that empowerment.
We will come back to Charlie. Mr. Barker, your must-win message is what?
I would say Liberians, there have been a history in America, to be specific, in Minnesota. Our leader have stood with us in the past. They have tried them best to make sure that our communities stay together. And I think for this tradition to move forward, putting in more work for the Liberian community, I would say the time is now that our people get out. Mr. Russell said it well. Get out, cast your vote, make history. Bernice Cooper, Mr. Russell, Nehemiah Gali, and the rest of the folks for Brooklyn Park. It is very important. If you look back during the period of ICE, you will see that a lot of our people fall into a lot of issues in Brooklyn Park, and the Liberian community, the Liberians leaders stood with us from the snow to the sun to the rain. Not one day you will see a Somalian person who representing Brooklyn Park coming and talking on behalf of a Liberian person. We have to change that tradition. We need to promote our own. We need to support our own. We need to make sure that we are represented for it, because America is changing. You will reach at a point where everyone will take care of themselves and their people. We need Liberians to be represented in America. That's my message.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Charles. Bernice, what's your must-win message? Folks are listening to you, and this is your second time, right? This is not your first time. Am I making a mistake, Bernice?
absolutely making a mistake. This is my first time I've supported a couple campaigns, and I know it can kind of be a bit confusing, but that's okay. You know, historically, I mean, we're talking about history here in terms of moving Liberia forward. We haven't had, let's start with just being Black for a second. We haven't had a Black woman in this space at any point in time who have won this seat. Better yet, we haven't had a Liberian who has been endorsed by the DFL to be the face of the party in this seat. So I'm really here to make history. I'm here to, you know, remind those little girls who have that burning urge to come into politics and say, hey, this is a space that you're invited in as well. This is a space that you can excel in as well. This is a space that even if you're the only woman in that space, it's not a reason to feel inferior any type of way. It should be a motivation to encourage people to move forward. So ladies, here we are. Gentlemen too, here we are. We're here to make history. The time is now to make history. And I'm encouraging all of you to go to the polls to do that. Let's do that together. You know, we're Liberians. Our needs are the same. So why not? Let's come together and do what needs to be done for community. Our goal here, our values are the same. We're here to support community. We're in this space for community. My background has been in community and social work. So I'm not new to this space. Yes, I'm new to running for office, but this is a space that I've been in, that I belong in, that I'm going to make change in. So, hey, Liberians, I'm appealing to you. Go to the poll. Let's make history together. Let's assess where our needs are. Let's know that even though we haven't been in the front row all the time and we have been working in the back, we have been in communities and we have been making changes in community, and we're not going to stop here, and we're going to continue to move forward. So go out and vote.
Yes, Sis Bernice, thank you very much. Russell, let me ask you a question, though. It's important to know that. Tell us, are all you guys' pictures and name on one slip?
Yeah, so this is so you have on one side, you have the Republican candidates, and on the other side, you're going to have the Democratic candidate. Now, all of the folks who are running for city council, they are running in what is called a nonpartisan race. So they're not going to they're not going to fall under the different political parties. But the seat that Nehemiah is running for, the seat that I'm running for, is partisan. And both Nehemiah and I, we are Democrats.
So let me write it. So let me rewrite it. So for Bernice and Charles, they are not. Explain that. Let's talk. Let's separate them. Bernice and Charles on what? On another paper. Talk to us. I want people to recognize them. I want the old man to recognize. Tell us, how can they recognize them if they go to the police station?
Yeah, they just have to know the name. What I'm saying is that at the city council level in Minnesota, at the city, actually from the county level all the way down to school board and all of that, they are considered non-partisan races. So even though they are supported, like when I ran for the West District, the district that Bernice is running for, I received the Democratic Party endorsement. So even though I received the party endorsement, when you go on the ballot, your name is not there as a Democrat because it's considered a non-partisan race. But the seat that Nehemiah and I are running for, he's running for the Senate, I'm running for the House, those are partisan seats. So you will see there that Democratic Party, you see for the Senate, you will see Nehemiah's name. The Democratic Party for the House, you will see Winfred Russell's name. So, but all of the names for the city council, they all will be on the ballot, but they will not be subsumed within the political parties. They will not be.
So let's get something straight. None of you guys running against each other. We got to repeat this message. Am I correct?
Yes, we all are running separate independent races. No one is running against each other. Nehemiah is running for the Senate. I'm running for the House. Bernice is running for city council in the West District in Brooklyn Park. Charles Boyka is running for city council Ward 4 in Champlain, which is a different city. Philip is running for city council in Brooklyn Park in the East District, and there is someone else who's running for city council in New Brighton. So with different cities, different positions. So we are all the main thing we have in common, we're all Liberian immigrants, but we're not running against each other. We're not running for the same seats. Yes.
So, ladies and gentlemen, you listen to us out there. We got Madam Bernice Cooper, we got Nehemiah Gotti, Charles Boakai, Winfred Russell, and Fede Gay, and another gentleman, or I don't know his name, probably. You guys can help. But we have everyone from Liberia participating in the election tomorrow. We want to encourage you. We'll take a few calls. Let us know. Do they have your blessing? You want to pray for them. You want to champion them. That's fine. But before we do that, because we have about 4 more minutes left, let me ask every one of you that here on the show right now. I will start with you, Boakai. Do you support the rest of the candidate, Boakai? Do they have your blessing to win tomorrow?
Yes, sir.
Nehemiah, do you support the rest of the candidate? You're muted, sir.
I'm sorry. What's the question?
Go ahead. Do you support the rest of the candidate to win tomorrow? Yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Bernice, do you support the rest of the candidate, man?
Yes.
Russell, do you support the rest of the candidate to win tomorrow?
Yes, I do. Most definitely, for sure. We need representation.
So there you go. That's unity, folks. So we don't need no other argument. Right there, everybody have endorsed each and every one of themselves. And again, for you to understand, that's unity, whether you're a Democrat or Republican, you're a Liberian. And everybody running for that seat. And we need victory tomorrow. And want to say to all of you, don't come in with your arguments. And no. They're running and they say they support each other. Keep the other drama after the election tomorrow. Come on, and tell me about the other drama. But right now, going into tomorrow, they'll all support each other. And we're going to take a few calls, right? What we have that these guys got to go. They got to go knock door. We want to take a few calls. And we just want you to just pray for them, right? If any Muslim here, then that Muslim on their own. But we want you to pray for them, right? And just pray for them and just give them your blessing and want to encourage you. They're awesome. I'm seeing the life here and I want to appreciate all of you that's saying they have your blessing. There you go, Babi Zina White, Alexander Boniface, Emmanuel Hayes, and John Hesse. Everybody's saying the champion this cause and want to say to you, we're going to take about 5 calls. And if you can pray your Reverend, I think we got Reverend Kuya or somebody in Minnesota, he's a Reverend. I stopped seeing praying and preaching at Glennie Pastor, and I hope you can come and pray for this group tonight before we go into our politics. And you're not talking about Liberian politics. These guys, they are talking about the American politics. I don't want to get them involved, all right, into the Liberian politics tonight. But I'm so happy and I'm excited that they are supporting each other. That's one of the best thing ever. I want to say yes. Let's open the phone line. We're going to take about 5 calls quickly. If you want to pray for them, you want to say Hail Mary for them, you want to do anything you want to do, well, they need your blessing right now, and encourage your brothers, your sister, your father, your mother to go out there and vote. I'm going to give the last word here to Emmanuel, Dr. Emmanuel George. You have anything to say before we open the line, Dr. George?
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. Good evening, everyone. Congratulations to the team out there. It's a great step, great things we like Liberians are doing. Look forward to success. After that, we see how we can support you all in the November elections. It's good to see the level of unity and that we were successful in bringing 2 of you guys that had challenges with each other on the show tonight. That's great. So congratulations. And if you are out there and you are from the ANC, our message, you have seen the message from the political leader. We are going out there to support these Liberian candidates. We are going out there to vote for them. So every member of the Alternative National Congress in the state of Minnesota, the directive from the political leader is to support these Liberian candidates. So blessings, and we look forward to the celebration.
And I'm happy that ANC giving the blessing, because you know ANC got 1% now. If you add that 1%, told you guys what, listen, I don't know how many percent of ANC get in America. But
you see that you always correcting yourself when you get started with a mistake.
We always say ANC 1% gone. I saw Snow was there campaigning too, Musa Belete and all these great leaders. And I heard that President Weah gave his blessing. Maybe the Unity Party people will tell us whether the guys were blessed. Can anybody tell us whether President Boakai gave his blessing also? I'm just asking though. I don't want to get you guys.
Let him nephew talk.
The message is not related to President Boaga. You say you don't know him. Yeah, let's say for your name and where you joining us from.
Stanton.
My name is Emmanuel Pule. I'm calling from North Dakota.
Emmanuel, talk to us. You have blessing for these great men and women that will be running tomorrow.
I've been praying. I didn't even know we had this number of Liberian in the red Brother Russell who be on spoon announcing, but I'm happy and I'm glad. I was wondering if they all were running for the same position, but his explanation is very clear. And I pray that all of them should walk away with people who are running for different positions.
Thank you.
It's a blessing that we have the number of Liberians who trying to put that blood on the fight in the United States. I'm blessing for them. I pray for them. And I know God will carry them through.
Thank you. We'll take 4 more. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where are you joining us from?
Hey, my name is Nelson Terry calling from New Jersey.
Nelson, talk to us.
Yes, I just want to know how strong are them against the Republican candidate?
The Republican, Democrat, everybody, they're talking for themselves. You got it for Liberia. Are you blessing them tonight?
I'm a Republican.
But can you bless a Republican candidate tonight then?
Yeah, I bless a Republican candidate that is running.
Thank you very much. Your name and where you joining us from? Yes, sir. Your name and where you joining us from? Tamana, talk to us. You live.
Yeah, I want to bless this guys, and unfortunately, before I release the word of prayer over them, just to let you know, I invited some of them to the former United Nations Staff Association happening this weekend in Minnesota, and I think the vast majority of them will be there. But gentlemen, I want to say,
you got female in the midst, though.
Oh, yeah, Brenny, I'm sorry, but there was an oversight, but your letter is still coming through. So you will receive your letter tonight. But let me release the word. May God continue to bless you guys, and I show by the special grace of God, victory is setting.
Thank you for calling. Thank you for calling. Let's see. Listen, guys. If you're out there, I don't know if we should do politics or something. I can spend all day encouraging guys to bless them, but they said they got to go knock Joe. I want to say with the 1,575,000 we will be talking to tonight. We want to encourage all of you. We're going to take about 3 more calls. Again, please, you following Spoon, you know exactly what's up right now. My friend and brother, as for the giant, he was the first person. Stanton like open radio station. As well, man, leave me alone. Stanton, I will not leave you alone. We got an open radio station, and he did extremely well for that work. His brother is in the West. Mario Gotti is here. Our friend or panelist of Spoon Talk is here. Russell, my sister Bernice Cooper. I was like, Stanton, I'm in the back, but she's here now. And we talk about Joseph Boakai nephew. You see, not Joseph Boakai nephew. Charlie Boakai is here. We want to say to all of you. Again, we got to bless them. Whether Republican or Democrat, we got to bless them because they're saying the Somali cannot take this thing away. Liberians have to take it away, and we give them a blessing. Let's take 3 more calls real quick. Your name and where you joining us from?
Thank you very much, Senator. This is Maza A. Jabba. I'm calling from Minnesota, Plymouth specifically.
Talk to us.
I like to join the voice, the other people who have called.
Your 30-second finish. My phone get people on the 30-second call stream. So if it finish, don't blame me. Let's take another one. Your name and where you joining us from?
Miss Amy Wright. I'm calling from Philadelphia. I just hope these candidates were in Philadelphia. Trust me, you could have won a long time ago. But my heart goes to Mr. Russell. It's not about being Democrat or Republican. I just pray that he wins. And I pray that all the candidates win. My fellow Liberians, it's not about Democrat or Republican. It's about Liberians sitting on the table, making decisions for us. When ICE is deporting you, they want to know you Democrat or Republican. You are an African, you are Liberian. So let's do this for our brothers and our sisters. Thank you, CEO. We miss you. Last week, we really miss you, CEO.
You're still at Isa Emin. Leave me alone. Thank you for calling. Your name and where you joining us from? Yeah, go ahead. Talk to us.
I want to thank you very much for having this show. My name is Emmanuel Kamara. I'm calling from Philadelphia. It is very unique that you serve in Liberia as you are doing tonight. The mere fact that you're bringing all these Liberian candidates together, to send a message to Liberians in Minnesota, it means a whole lot. I want to appeal to all Liberians living in Minnesota. regardless of where they come from, what dialect they speak. They should go out tomorrow and whenever and make sure they support one of these candidates. The candidate that is running in their area, they should go ahead and support them because.
Thank you very much, my friend. I want to say, we can take calls continuously, but we have other show to do, and I want to appreciate you, Russell. It's always good to see you, my brother. I know you got work to do. You're going to do knocking tonight again. My own sister Bernice, we're in your area, and he spoke a lot about you, Bernice. Wishing every one of you, Snow, say, my man, we got to bring the guys on. Nehemiah Gali, we appreciate you. Fight, go on, push is the best thing you can do for Liberians home and abroad. To my brother Charles Barkley Waka, no, the man is Charles A. Waka. I mean, I'll mess your name up, but the name is Charles A. Waka. To my brother, I want to say thank you. We wish you guys good luck. May God bless you guys. Whether you're Republican, whether you're Democrat, you're Liberian. May God keep you. May God bless the strength you brought into this race. We hope for victory tomorrow. And we hope to see you guys back after tomorrow. That Liberians can celebrate. Be blessed.
Just on one last note. Can I come in on one last note?
Go ahead.
I just want to say to give a shout out to Honorable Edwin Snow for helping to facilitate this call and to have us on the show too as well. So thank you, Senator. Thank you, everybody. We're going to keep fighting. We'll continue to fight for the community, and let God bless all of you guys.
Thank you very much.
Just so you know, Edwin Snow had to pass through me to get this show to happen.
So I want to say to all of you, come on, Russell. Goddard is running to be senator, and if Goddard win by God's grace, he will win. He will be Russell Senior because Senator Owen.
I know, right? I want to say something while Russell is here.
Yes.
Mr. Russell, remember we're talking it back, and by the way, you promised my call. You haven't called me, but I want you. I want you to search your heart. This race, this is not about.
So again, there's a way in which we would do this. Everybody supporting everybody. Again, I'm sorry, your volume went off. Everybody supporting everybody. We want to say thank you for coming on Spawn. We wish you guys nothing but Godspeed. We'll talk to you guys after the election. Have a good evening.
Charles, call me.
All right, sir. Thank you.
All right. Have a good evening. I want to say good evening to every one of you just joining us. It would be the beautiful race, follow the Minnesota race, and we wish you guys good luck. Now I'm on the show on the Real Spoon Talk with the African King Jeffrey Jaffa of Lofa Country, Diamond Slanger.
And the ruler of Samura, right?
Ruler of Samura.
Coming to America.
King Jeffrey Jaffa. We want to welcome all of you. It's going to be a wonderful show today. We got an entire team coming on. I want to say shout out to everyone running in Minnesota. We wish them good luck, Republican, Democrat. We're just independent. We wish all of them good luck and Godspeed. I also want to say today is a great day in our country. Just security meeting been on and off. The border issue. Hey, the drugs cartel people, they are operating, but they're getting mad with us. That one can put a picture up. The people that threaten us. The cocaine people in the country. That one put up. As you can see, right? The people have a problem. We listen. No matter what you say, you cannot bring cocaine in Liberia for Edo State. All the BMN, and I want to encourage every Liberians. All the BMN are involved with the cocaine thing. That's a whole new level, BM level, right? To bring cocaine in the country and destroy Joseph Boakai government. I champion this government. I will defend the government with everything in me. But we will not just sit there and allow cocaine to take over. So say what you want to say. I want to send a shout out to Senator Augustine Che. He appreciating the work. I want to send a shout out to the gentleman from Seco. Where is he from? The gentleman from Dama, what's the guy from?
Who guy you talking about?
The man that wrote something and said, we fighting. The Nemo guy. Nemo. Yeah.
I think it's from Nemo.
Yeah, the gentleman from Nimbo, we want to send a shout out, and every one of you that appreciating the work of Rockton CS, Stanton Witherspoon, and Mountain Cody. We want to say thank you a lot. But join us like fight. Listen, if you're a lawmaker, you want to join this fight, join this fight. You cannot be a lawmaker and you being a cat and dog. You cannot. We have our border issue that coming up. We're going to discuss it tonight. We have issue about about drugs in our country. We got to come together to fight. So I'm saying to all of you, we are not your enemies. We will just dig deeper and we will tell the Liberian people our foundings. So whether you Sarah Beslow, you Yomli Kanga Lawrence, please do the right thing. Please just do the right thing. That's all we asking of you. Whether you Gregor Coleman or you Biago, do the right thing. What's going on with the 48 hours? Somebody got to remind the old man, 48 hours started when? Is that GMT time or is that the U.S. Eastern time or Western, whatever it is? Is this LOFA 48 hour? Come out to 48 hour gone. What President Boyga doing that? You get 48 hours, then what? President Boyga, your 48 hours expired. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are saying to you, the president committed to the Liberian people 48 hours for Biago. Are you going to let Biago to go, or this is just another kakalika? The only 48 hours include Saturday, Sunday, Monday. When Damo don't do that thing to me. When the only posted it for what could have for posted it for the 8-hour thing? When?
They were in there.
Oh. Okay.
Any kind of poster you want. Chat Talker will produce it. Any kind of poster.
Yeah, but we gotta do it. But the thing is that your microphone giving us echo. That one hurting our head. Oh, all right. Tango. Oh, all right. The member says, all right. Welcome to the show, Dr. Francine Chinua Richardson. You refuse to take my phone call after you and hospital gossiping about me. That's okay. Let me bring in the American lawyer, Gamma Clinton, ESQ. What is that? Esquire, lawyer, but I tell you, Esquire, let's say Crown Castle Clinton, man. Don't confuse the Liberian people. That's why you get a problem. Don't give yourself all the different title and abbreviation. Take it from them, man. But I welcome Governor Clinton. It's good to see you. The representative, Yaka Koluba, listen, I challenge the House of Representatives in Liberia and the Supreme Court and the National Election Commission. You got to make Yaka Koluba see vacant. For us to call him former representative, you made a seat vacant. If you ain't made a seat vacant, the man are former representative, you will pay him. You will pay him.
Never do it.
That's what that son. You and the lady going, you will pay him. That money can make bigger dance. So, well, no, that's all. I'll play that song. Y'all pay again. That's what we say.
You know that song too?
Oh, listen, don't tell me that if I don't send an operation at the song I can play, you will pay.
But come on, what about the song? I send again. I still don't know about Branta. Why you can't know about the song?
Zami looking great. I like that outfit.
I really want to sing that song. You will pay. That money can make that dance. So, can somebody send me that song? I want to listen to it on. Can somebody just play it small? Just play it small. I want to get in Zico. You will pay. You will pay. You will pay. All the Yama are doing, money is in the bank. It's just adding up. You're telling me for that. He get either like business. You will pay. Right? I'm not talking about Jeremiah Kuhn. Right? I'm not Jeremiah Kuhn, Richard Kuhn. I'm not talking about Richard Kuhn. Right? Because they say Richard Kuhn in the drug business too. Man, everybody need going on. I don't know. They say Richard Kuhn that in business. We're not talking about it. But let me say this, right? Y'all pay Yeke. Y'all give the man leave of absence, unlimited leave of absence. The man telling him. You can take the man office. You can say make the man seat vacant. You write letter down to NEC. Let's see. We waiting for the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court say you wait till October. So every money you owe, you will pay. That money can make Baker dance. So can somebody play that song for me? I think that's the song, right? I'm not singing it right.
The song, man. You told me how the song.
Look at like only song Michael love to sing. They got a small to them business. Michael Bobby Boo, the old guy just say he let the song. I'm not telling you, you're not coming out to that, but Tama, just singing it, but you're not coming out to that. We plenty, we tired. We will not bring you onto that, Tama. Just go home. We're planning on the show tonight. We're not bringing Tama. Yeah, man. Some people said I coming on tonight. Yeah. But anyway,
you know how you enjoy the conversation you had, yes, sir? You know how really enjoy it? Joseph Boakai nephew disown him.
Well, man, I say he related to Joseph Boakai. Don't do that. The message. That's what the son. What about the son? Michael Baba Boo. What about the son?
It's not nice, man. Why you can't bring Tama on?
Tama is coming on. Tama is coming on. I will bring Tama on.
Nothing. I just like.
Endless Tama is coming on. I bring it on. Tama, where is Sonny? We not hear you. We not hear you.
It is small volume.
You will fail. First of all, we got the camera right to the sun. You will fail. That money can make bigger dance on the team and make Gibson run away from Liberia. Quick. They say Gibson pay. Gibson say, I'll break you. I will pay where. But the money can make bigger dance. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. We want to say yes, indeed. We are in Zico. We happy that you're joining us today. That all the money can make bigger dance. If you think you get a former representative, you're telling the medicine vacant. And if the medicine vacant, you're going to run again. And we will bring in the biggest and largest people. Everybody will come for all kinds of vote for Yage. Our champion, I will be Yake campaign manager. If you remove Yake, and I'm saying it because you remove it, and you make that seat vacant, let me tell everybody, me, I will declare myself Yake campaign manager. By the grace of God, anybody that know me, that like me, they will go vote for Yake. That will be one of the first time I have tested my strength in political election. President Boakai Umba, that's the first time. We're talking about on the representative level. And I will convince the people by God's grace to go vote for Yeke. Whether UP or CDC or independent, we will go directly and tell the person, no. The bulletin you're talking about, you say you're taking Yeke off, you will pay. You will pay Yeke money. That money can make backup dance. We're not taking fraud for beauty pageant in this place, that Prophet Key can say. Shout out to Prophet Key.
Because the NEC put him on the ballot.
Huh?
The NEC must put him on the ballot first.
Whether NEC put in that today, whether they put in that 2029, I will still be the main campaign manager, director. They can put in that 2030. Go tell them. Wait a minute, we will still make him win election. Again, I want to say to all of you, it's going to be a great show today, guys. It's good to have everybody on. ANC, Emmanuel George is here. Tamara Gallas is here. Gibson Jeru, the incoming spokesperson for CDC. The man went to Liberia. He was bobo. He was defending the government. He now come back now. He was switched. You're watching. You're watching Gibson. The man went to Liberia. He was scared. He said, my man, I used to drive in the night. I know who looking at me. The man I came in America, he back in America. You will see what happened. Yaga Koluba is here also. Dr. Richardson is here. The counselor is here. My brother and friend, Dama Slanger, it's good to see you in the Jeffrey Java suit of Lofa County, Zambuba. What kind of country name was Zambuba? I want to say thank you very much for joining us, man. All right. So we're going to start with the 48 hours thing, guys. What's your take? Do we have the 48 hours flyer? The president gave 48 hours to Biago. 48 hours. The justice minister received Biago letter, right? He received Biago letter. He sent it to the president. The president went ahead and gave Biago 48 hours. Oh, damn, you talking that again? I beg you, Chief. Put it up. It's something is confusing. Have the 48-hour expired? That's the question we're asking you now. But somebody out there will help us understand. President Boakai Mapape told the Justice Ministry to give Biago, this guy, that's the same, my boy, he never saw the car in the convoy. He was lying. But anyway, President Boakai said we gave you 48 hours. What happened with the 48 hours? We're going to start with Dr. Richardson. We're going to take a small, Dr. Richardson. Do we still have a 48 hour? Is the clock still ticking? What's going on with the 48 hour, Dr. Richardson?
Well, we have to look at when the president put out the 48 hours. If we go according to the timestamp that he spoke, the 48 hours have expired. But again, you know, I don't want to rush the president. I want him to, you know, take his time and make the right decisions. However, I want him to also consider that there's a huge distrust of his government in the country right now. A lot of people are eager to hear, to get information, and a lot of people do not trust his government. So if he says 48 hours, I believe that the president should stick to what he says. That will help to increase or improve the ability for people to trust him. But, you know, so we you know, I don't want to rush him. I want him to take his time so he can make good decisions. But yeah.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. So the question also goes to you. Gamondale, you came after Dr. Richardson, right? If I was paying serious attention. After that, Honorable Koluba, Tamba, Dr. George. So Gamondale, let's hear you, Councillor Clinton, the 48 hours.
Well, the 48 hours has lapsed. I mean, the president, you know, said 48 hours. 48 hours is 48 hours. I've heard some of the region circuits are saying that it does now did not include Saturday and Sunday. I don't know that the government of Liberia goes to sleep on a weekend, you know. But again, you know, this is the UP government, and there's, you know, you can be surprised these days. But the president has to be a man of his words, and that's why when he issues a directive to his lieutenants and says this has to happen within a certain timeline, he has to stick to that. Also, the Liberian people were listening, they're watching. And you know, there's a lot of distrust, like Dr. Richardson says, and they want to see a commander-in-chief who is tough on this issue. And this is a test for the president. If he doesn't act after the 48 hours, and I mean, I'll be saying that the time has passed already, it says a lot about whether the president is complicit in this drug issue. Why is he complicit? Why is he dragging his feet? But you know, we'll see.
Yeah, but this is very important for us to, you know, folks are concerned though. President Boaga said 48 hours. Now we're going to put politics in it. Whether the 48 hours that are 2 minutes after, 2 minutes before, whether it's, you know, 17 hours GMT time, whether it's Eastern time, US, what kind of 48 hour the president was talking about, Yeke? Why are we up and down with trying to figure out the 48 hours, Yeke?
So, Stanton, let me say good evening to everybody on the show. You can give Joseph Boakai 1 week, he will still take the 48 hour in reach yet. So, if like the 48 hours from Joseph Boakai you're waiting for, you're wasting your time. Did he really say 48 hour, or somebody just wrote something and said, just say it? If you know what he was saying, or somebody said, just say it. That is the point we have reached to. You gave Joseph Boakai up to next week, you will say 48 hour in reach yet. We're watching the 48 hours, maybe in reach yet. We won't wait to 4 hours, maybe we won't read 4 hours for the 8 hour reach, but we didn't read Banga yet.
But how serious is this, Gibson? That when the president speaks, it's policy, Gibson Jerry. That when the president say, I want this on this time, people should listen and pay attention. How can anyone in the government now say something different, contrary to the president's announcement and pronouncement like, hey, in 48 hours, I want X, Y, and Z. Gibson, talk to me. You got to unmute, Gibson. Unmute yourself.
I unmute myself, yes. The release was issued at 12 midday on August 8th. 12 midday to 9 midday is 24 hours. And today, 12 midday is 48 hours. However, the Liberian government has a practice of excluding Sundays and holidays. So if that holds, then the 48 hours expires tomorrow. And I'm just being honest about it. It's not about any political party, because when we got to educate our people properly, because somebody can get in the street tomorrow and say the 48 protests and people get killed. So I have to be honest. So 48 hours is, according to what I'm looking at here, is the labor working period for workers. Sunday holidays are not included. Included in the 48 hours. So if that holds, then the 48 hour expire tomorrow midday.
But who did the president issue the directive to?
We'll come to you. We'll come to you. Hold on 1 minute, Clinton. Let's just get everybody's view quickly.
Well, if the president just spoke and says we gave 48 hours, and that speaking is instantaneous. Then the 48 hour begin from when the president spoke. But if it is a release, the 48 hour begin at the release, the issuing of the release. And I think I'm looking at the release. It was issued on 12 midday on the 8th.
So we'll put it up. But the question remains, though. Let you know, and do you think, Emmanuel, do you think the government been sincere? Yeah. Why are we wasting time with playing this little game as to what the president meant? What the president tried to do, who he gave it to, when the person, went online and stepped out of the office and logged into the computer. Why are we playing the yama game? And this is a simple thing. For the 8 hour, President Boyer said, I gave you for the 8 hour. Are they not respecting the old man? Is it reached to a place now they care less as to what the old man going to say? I'm getting confused here and concerned with this for the 8 hours. Have they submitted a document to the old man and said, listen, these are our findings. Now the old man is trying to contemplate. What are you hearing? What's going on with President Bwaka and his 48 hours?
Stanton, the mere fact that every one of us here panelists will be speculating about the presidential order that he issued is a failure in communication from the presidency. You see, effective communication tells us that we have to remove the noise from the communication. Once the noise is there, anybody can interpret what they want to interpret. So I remember back in the days, you used to have, when the president said 48 hours, he gave a time frame from this hour to this hour. Now we are in a realm of speculation. We're living in a speculative place because nobody knows the mind of the president, whether he 48 hours started today as the official day of the week, whether it started on Saturday or it started on Sunday. None of us know the mind of the president. So we have to go back to the press secretary to interpret what we have to interpret that what 48 hours means, because every one of us here will be speculated, and that is a gap in communication. The communication was not effective, and that's the reason we are struggling with this. And hopefully the executive mansion will clear this out. We should always make sure that our communication is effective. We should speak to the matter so that you don't leave it to interpretation. So if we are interpreting this way, with Gibson saying Sunday is not a day of work, so he can't in Sunday, it's also true that the people who say that's how the president get it, so we didn't receive the communication. Someone can tell you that the 48 hours starts the day I received the communication. So who received the communication? Who was that communication intended to? So if the person received a body, they will start carrying that 48 hours for body. This is total confusion in communication. Hopefully the executive mansion will be clear when they send out communication like that next time.
Damon, let me come to you. Ask something that you want to add, right?
Yeah, Stanton, I actually have something to add for 10 seconds, if you don't mind.
Hold on, Gabe. I want Damon to add here because he got it wrong. Damon, go ahead.
Yes, so CEO, looking at the release, and I want to be in between, as Dr. George rightly stated, it said 48 hours to report to the president, to investigate and report to the president. But taking into consideration this matter is an emergency, and the release was vague in whether it was 48 working hours. It said 48 hours and it attached urgency to that 48 hours. So based on this matter being an emergency and there is a special investigative team, we do not expect that Saturday and Sundays will be counted based on the urgency of the matter. So again, the fact that we're speculating whether it's 48 working hours, I didn't see 48 working hours in our release. I saw 48 hours to report back to the desk of the president. So whether that report has been handed to the president, we're not in the inners to know if it has been, handed over to the president, and whether the meeting that they're having, that report is in front of the president and he will make a decision in that meeting. We can also not speak to that, but the 48 hours didn't go with 48 working hours. It went with an urgency that report to me in 48 hours. That's just wanted to add that to it. Thank you.
All right, so then we'll tell you, for the review of the communication, the president has directed the Minister of Justice to immediately, now this is what I'm talking about, immediately launch a comprehensive and impartial investigation into the allegations and all related circumstances surrounding the matter. The Minister of Justice has been instructed to submit a detailed report to the president within 48 hours. This is huge. This is very, very huge. There's no way in which you can twist, turn, and beat around the bush on this one. Immediately and within 48 hours. 48 hours has expired. I say, what say you?
Yeah,
we'll come
thank
to
you.
the US guy saying, yeah, let's go to Isaac White. I say, what say you?
Yeah, so listen, we are not speculating to say we are not confused. The president, sometimes I was just laughing. The president said it clearly. Within is a specific time. Within is so specific, it is not confusion. Within 4 hours, it only means from when you're speaking 4 hours. That's what they say. Within 3 days, it means the time you're talking within. So there's not confusion. This is no vague. It is specific. And if who says Sunday is not a working day? Sunday is a working day. It only based on where you stand. Doctors, for instance, do work on Sundays. Police people do work on Sundays. Investigators do work on Sundays. The president said within, it means from when I'm speaking 48 hours from now. He didn't say go and sleep Saturday, go and sleep Sunday, and then start counting 48 hours from Monday. Let's stop confusing the people. This thing is as clear as it is. Now, if the president has not received report as per his directive, it only means one thing, that the guys don't care about what the president says. Simple. It only means the president can talk all he cares. They don't care. Anytime they ready to submit their report, it's not about where he say. But by right, when the president speaks, man, people should move. People should move. This is no big.
Let me bring in the other guys there. It's very important that we address this 48-hour thing. Gibson, let me give you a 10-second rule before I bring in Chief Fubi Henry. Talk to us. You see whether this is something quickly. Gibson.
First of all, let's start like I said, Stanton, when I do these things, people think I'm no longer going to be a prospective sedition. It is very important that when we speak, people should learn how to trust our words.
What when they call prospective institution? Categories?
Yeah. Prospective sedition.
Okay.
So you're not even prospective, yeah?
Yeah, no, I still prospective.
Oh.
The immediacy that was added to this was for the minister to begin his investigation. The immediacy was not about him reporting. So let's get it clear. With immediate effect, you must start your investigation, you must start your probe, and within 48 hours, you should send your report. Now, the question now is, when the president said, I gave you 48 hours to begin, the Minister of Justice does not just go ahead and start working. There is a communication from the president desk to the minister that instructing what to do. In this case,
no, Gibson, stop. You asked for 10 seconds. Yeah, I try to understand this, Gibson. In this case, how many hours the president gave the minister? How long the president called him for a year now?
if we do not have a specific letter to the minister and we have a press release from the press secretary that was instructed by the president to put in the release, and so we start counting from the issuing of the press release.
And the issuing of the press release was when?
Was on the 8th at 12 noon on the 8th. That's
so is it 48 hours done?
Well, according to the Liberian labor law, they reduce working days.
You don't test the whole thing.
I'll give some more question.
Wait, let me ask Fubi. Let me ask Fubi. No, I beg you, let me give you a look. I beg you. Once the MEPO, I beg you, Clinton, once the MEPO labor law is, let's move on. We shouldn't even ask the MEPO question again. They guess you have nothing else to say. The man talking about Cooper Craig coming to tell us labor law. Fubi, let me hear you, man. Look, listen, the people are disrespecting President Boubacar. These guys, they have got no fear for the presidency. And what we are seeing, that's the reason why this investigation is dragging on. Everybody doing their own thing. The LDEA officer in charge, he just holding on to something. The man said, I'm tired. I want to go back. I want to recuse myself. And you're please send me for investigation. Those same people came back and told President Boubacar, no, don't let him go. Let him for the 8 hours and let investigation. Does that make sense to you, my fellow Liberians? The same people, the man that know himself. Please give me Biago picture. I won't put the one that people on with him. I beg you in that letter. I beg you, chief. The man that know himself. The man know what him eating him up. The Sasewu that Fubi always calling for, eating the man. The man said, I want to go back. I don't want to get nothing to do with it, my people. The man took his pen and took his paper and wrote his own letter and said, please send me for investigation. The very people in government are advising President Boubacar. They told President Boubacar, say, tell the man, say, you agree. You will get the man for the 8 hours and you will decide what to. Hey, my people. You guys understanding this madness that's happening around the president? And after they gave him 48 hours, they went by the table and said, don't do nothing here. Let wait small. What are people waiting small for? What are they waiting small for, my people? Who had something in this thing? For me. I know you know what? I don't want to say it for me because you supported Mr. Cummings. And I know you want to run Unity Party tickets, so you're coming back to Unity Party. But that's my business, Fubi. You know I like you, my brother, Fubi. You know, you and myself get be here together. But my issue is that not facing this thing. On what cost did people convince the old man to get the guy? Why they gave him for the 8 hours, Fubi? And for the 8 hours that was expired.
So good evening, everybody. So the first thing, did the president complain to anybody that he didn't receive the report? That's the first thing. The report is to be submitted to the president and not to anybody else, not to the media, not to anybody else beside the president. So if the president came on and said, I have not received the report, then we got point to say they disrespected the president. But as long as the president have not spoken against not receiving the report,
Fubi, wait. Let everybody clap for Fubi. Fubi just confirmed that the president received the report because he has not complained, right? So Fubi, let I agree with you that President Boubacar is in possession of the report from the Justice Ministry. When will the president make a decision?
That one is up to the president.
Fubi, you know somebody playing like you. They like you. You know, and that's the problem. So it means that the president is dragging this drugs investigation. Is that what you're telling us?
No, the president, he has to digest it and take action.
If we were agree that the Justice Minister has given his report to President Boubacar, the AG, the Attorney General, that permit is slow the hell. You can see the permit face very slow. The only play that permit also twice fast when you're in Maryland. Right? And you know the get husband. But anyway, let me come back on track. Let me digress. Right? The only place also 12 fast when in Maryland. And you know the get husband. But I don't know that business. I will digress. If it is true, as Fubi said, that he gave the document, the report to President Bouaka, it means that President Bouaka dragging this investigation. Am I correct, Clinton? You the lawyer. Fubi, I love you, Fubi. I never said I will support you for the election. I will support you against Sapoko. Seriously, Fubi, you are a straightforward guy. When I wake up from sleep, I will support you. But Governor Clinton, let's hear you. It's very fair. It means President Bouaka dragging this thing.
Yeah, I think Fubi tried to defend the Unity Party, but I think he just opened a Pandora box there, because if the president, given the urgency that the president himself attached to this press release, and if he had a report by 12 o'clock today, and the report said dismiss Biago, we should be having an announcement now, because the public is anxious, right? If the report says Biago had no involvement, we should at least have something from the office of the president said he received the report. But we haven't heard anything, and this is why the speculation. I see Gibson shaking your head, but and then look, to even address his point about Gibson and his labor ministry thing, does that thing apply to political appointees? Is the Minister of Justice not going to work on Saturday or Sunday if we have a crisis? Is the police director not going to go downtown Waterside if there was a riot because it's on a Sunday? That thing might apply to political appointees. When the president called you to his house 12 o'clock in the night, you think you're not going because it's labor law saying you can only wear 8 to 5. That thing applies to certain class of employees, so that's not a justification.
Okay, let me bring back Fubi, not Phoebe. I beg you, Fubi. Let's just understand you quickly. You make the point. We all agree with you. The president, I can announce, to stay in the joint security meeting. Maybe it's over now. Maybe a decision will be made tonight. Maybe tonight a decision will be made or tomorrow morning. But as far as we're concerned, Fubi just announced that they also gave his report to Joseph Bouaka, the president. President Bouaka is now holding on to this thing. If that's how they are doing this investigation, then the Liberian people will go. Then it is concerning your Fubi. We need swift investigation and swift action. People them gallivanting, people them walking up the street. The president said they fired them, they suspended them. Nothing coming from all of it. All the guys, they are free in bro. They're enjoying themselves. The other men went back to the airport to run away. They said, man, we say you are free, but don't leave the country. Please don't go. They begged the man left the airport and went back to town. Is this thing, what kind of joke we put in the investigation, Fubi? Are we serious about this investigation?
No, the investigation, guys, it got different stages. And we attach the sentiments we want to attach, but once the president first says, gave me the report in 48 hours. Once the justice minister submits that report to the president, the next thing is for the president to take action. And most often, the president will not take action immediately when the president will report in your hand, take the report and get on the air and say, this is my action. No. Sometimes the president might take a day or two to review the report. And once he's okay, then he do a press conference to make a very documented statement or a press release. So yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Maybe the president should speak tonight. Fubi, maybe the president should speak tonight. Maybe the president should tell the Liberian people here, bam, 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 bam. The president, no, if the president is speaking on the just issue, it shouldn't be pre-recorded. If there's anything about pre-recorded, it means the president hiding something. Whether today or tomorrow, whatever the president is speaking.
Even non-action is taking action. If the president did not ask,
again, let me bring in Wefa Bangura, and I just want to say to all of you, this is a serious thing in the country. That the chain of command with this investigation is weak. That's why we had Amara Kone and Snow on and say, who actually in the president ear? Who's the gatekeeper to the president on this investigation? Who's the gatekeeper? Who will tell the president, say, this is it, Mr. President? Whether the president speak tonight, whether he speak tomorrow, something must be done here. The president got to do something. President Bouaka is losing it. Don't mind the Unity Party people crying cha-cha-cha. Enough! The people are angry. President Bouaka said it will come a time he will cry because his political legacy is slipping off. And that's why we are saying to all Liberians, we that support President Bouaka, we should tell the puppet the truth. He got to address the nation. The president must address the nation. Look in the camera and talk about the border issue, and talk about the cocaine issue, and talk about BM in the government. BM in the government. Let me bring in my brother Kev. No, not Kev. Let me bring in Winfred. Yeah, Winfred Bangura. Winfred, welcome to the show.
Stanton, thank you very much. It's good to be on. Hi, everybody. Hi, Dr. Richardson. It's good to see you. You look great. It's really good to be here tonight, and I have been following different views on the topic at bar. And I would like to weigh in by saying this, that contrary to the view that the government sleeps, I think I was getting a view such as that weekends, days are subtracted from working days, et cetera, all of those things. I think clearly this government does not sleep. Our weekend days are counted, especially so in the midst of a very important investigation that has got the nation on its edge. This is not time to sleep. Obviously, the president wouldn't countenance anybody in his government under his watch to go to bed or to sleep on weekends. So the aspiration of the 48 hours actually ends today. And given that fact that the 48 hours have ended today, you expect that the president will have to review the report and act. And so any moment from now, we will be hearing from the government. It could be early tomorrow morning, we will be hearing from the government. It is only very logical to understand that when you give ultimatum and it expires, what follows next is going to be the response. So any moment from now, we expect to hear a response. And I think based on the investigation and the evidence that will be adduced, the president will act decisively, as he has always done. So we're confident that the government will address itself to this matter. Stanton, this thing can be analogous to a football match. The last World Cup finals, you saw that the injury time expired, and everybody now was looking and saying, any moment from now, this game is going to be over. I mean, same thing happened. So it may not be on the dot. But it has expired. So any moment from now, could be tomorrow morning, as I said, the president is going to address himself to whatever response he's going to give to the report. That response is going to be made public. It's going to be made available to the Liberian people. So we call on them to exercise patience, and I think very soon all of us want to hear what happened. Thank you.
Yeah, we want to hear what happened. Jacob, your video is not coming on. Yeke, your video is not coming on. You guys are having technical issue. I try to bring you on. Let me bring in Tamba. Tamba, welcome to the show, my brother.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, CEO. It's good to be here on the show. And Dr. Richardson, the only person who got my back on this show. Thank you, Doc. Thank you for having me. Look, 48 hours, when the president say 48 hours, and he gave that 48 hours to the Minister of Justice to get him the report on why Biago may or may not be implicated, it shows that this president is listening, Stanton. This president is not only someone who is listening, but he's taking the feedback and he's acting upon it. That's very important.
At different thing you're talking, the whole discussion we're having at different what you're saying.
Oh,
if the 48 hour ended, that the discussion it come from.
No, I'm not gonna. It's not gonna. I hear you, but let me give you my perspective. If you just want me to come and say yes and no, black and white, it's not gonna be interesting, right? I gotta have my own perspective. We already pressed the press statement, the press release from the executive mansion. I think for me, the key takeaway from that press release is that not only he gave the minister 48 hours, but he said when upon receipt of that report, that the president will carefully review the findings and determine the appropriate course of action. That's very important. But I like the fact that the president reiterated his administration commitment, unwavering commitment to combat organized crime and illicit drugs and corruption in our society. That's very important for us. Look, 48 hours may be today, 48 hours may be tomorrow. As I have said in the closing on Friday, the president has a lot of people around him, and I use the word, a lot of cooks in the kitchen. There are too many cooks in the kitchen, and many of them are not doing nothing. Their role is not to make the president happy, CEO. Their role is to bring intelligence and information to the president that he can act upon. The president can be in 1,000 places at the same time. If these people are not doing their job to the utmost efficiency, then the president, it's time for you to relook at that cycle, the advisors and the ministers, and remove people that are not working. It's very simple. It's very simple.
Thank you very much. Hey, I agree with you, my brother Tamba. Thank you very much. Let me bring in Kev Hassan, and we'll try to bring some other guys on as we rotate this thing. For the guy you in the car, man, you got to pack. Let me bring you in, Kev. 48 hours. Let me remind Liberian first. Probably the president will address this thing. I think he should, right? And I think President Boga is behind it. Listen, he's slacking. The president government, Unity Party government is slacking in this thing. The people are angry. And the reason why I would stress on this is because you do not need a rocket scientist. You do not need an astronaut to tell us what a water on the moon. This is plain and simple. You cannot imagine that only God knows how water getting coconut. We don't need no scientist to tell us. Because this is President, the man begged President Boakai. He said, please let me go and send me for investigation. The president said, I can't let you go. The man begged. Can somebody give me Biago letter? I'm begging you, Diamond. Can you just put that letter head in the top up? Biago begging President Boakai and the Joint Security, please let me go. It's like he went to Pharaoh. Moses said, let my people go. And the president said, I can't let you go. And because Pharaoh refused to let the children of Israel go, what happened? The first plague, the second, the third, blood, fish dying, people dying. Because Biago is saying, I know what I know, Mr. President. I don't want to be on this thing. Let me go. I mean, what kind of trouble that person here? So, what did Biago know that people had it? And we get to it. Biago knows something that people had it. Biago know who are involved. I will say this in Waya from Kev. When the drugs, the $19.2 million drugs were discovered at the airport, let me give you the information. You know what happened? The director called Biago on the phone and told Biago, the LDA boss, we have a situation. He told Biago, we have a situation. Biago told him, say, what happened? He explained. Biago said, but who all know about this issue? Guys, this is not a joke. He told Biago, everybody that were involved, Biago said, give me 5 to 10 minutes, I'll call you back. Look, we are in a problem here. And the reason why I see one lady from the business register say they cannot renew the Spoon Network business register. We'll talk about that later. I'll pull a picture up. After she received all the documents, I said, well, the Oma joking here. You better stop playing with us. Look at Biago letters. That can you zoom in? I just want the first paragraph under the heading. I beg you, Chief. Zoom in and just cut it. Biago back in the government, back in Joint Security and said, I want to leave. I want to go. And they advised the woman, said, don't let him go. Can anybody tell us why they advised the woman not to let Biago go? Can anybody just help us? Can somebody tell us why they advised the woman not to let Biago go? Go ahead, Kev. I know you're the bad person for me to ask the question. I shouldn't even ask you. Yeah, don't answer my question. I'm begging you, Kev. Just answer your own. You're the very bad person. I shouldn't ask you the question. I made a mistake. I don't want to ask you, Kev.
Stenton, I'm becoming increasingly disappointed in my brother, Gibson Jew. I don't know. I really don't know. So the president issued a statement on a Saturday, but that one ain't count. On the 8th, that one ain't count. Then the president, then the 48 hours decided Sunday count. But I thought some of the things that we get up, because speaking to some expert, they say when it comes to a security issue, there's no Saturday and Sunday there. No Saturday and Sunday when it comes to security issue. Let's look at this. if the president issue a statement, because when the president speaks, it's a policy statement. When he issue a statement that this person who involved with drugs should be arrested within 48 hours. Then the president issue it on a Friday. Say, "Oh, Mr. President, Saturday and Sunday you're not working. We will arrest the president on Monday." That Jason Gero idea there. So the Justice Minister said, "Mr. President, can I arrest the president on the weekend? We will arrest the president on a Monday because weekend there's no working day." No. When it comes to national security issue, things like this, drugs and serious business, the president for the 8 hours is for the 8 hours. According to some of the experts, when it comes to national security issue, they talk about shift, but not hours. Not hours. They talk about shift. Hours, they work 7 days a week, 365. That's what the national security work. And mind you, the president, the president is the most commander-in-chief. He's a commander-in-chief. So I can come back and say weekend, but listen.
Thank you. Let me bring in Jacob. Jacob, let's hear you. And we got to, something is happening. I believe people saying something will happen today. We keep our finger crossed, but we got to inform the Liberian people. We got to talk about the border. We got to talk more about the drugs, new development on this drugs issue. And again, Jacob, for the 8 hours. Let me put this up, Jacob, before you speak. And this is important. I like to do this because this is where I get in my zigo. Biago, the officer in charge, Biago, he was very clear. Request for temporary recusal pending investigation. That's what the man asking for. The way Biago, look, Dr. Josh, that's what he asking for. I respectfully request authorization to temporarily recuse myself from the function of officer in charge of the Liberian Drugs Enforcement Agency, pending investigation into an allegation that I received a Toyota pickup vehicle from an individual allegedly associated with the drugs trafficking organization. My people, though, how simple is this? That you find Oswald Twain and the rest of the guys, then tell the President Bwaka, don't let him go. Couldn't the president say go, but go for investigation? I fire you, but I say for investigation. Why so important that they got in Calais, the old man, and say, don't let the man say, I won't go. No, you're not going. I won't go, you're not going. Hey, leave me, man. You don't know, I will not leave you. Come with me. Why President Bwaka begging this guy not to go? The man lied and said he never saw the pickup truck in his life. He lied. Why President Bwaka begging, he said, I can't let you go. I can't let you go.
You leave, he will talk.
You can't go.
He will talk.
You can't go. You can't go. Kill it, mama, kill it. You can't go. Kill it, papi, kill it. Why do we sing that song? The man want to go. The other said want to go. President Bwaka said you can't go.
Look at this guy.
What's singing songs then?
They were singing song. President Bwaka singing song through the you can't go. Kill it, papi, kill it. The man said I want to go, and President Bwaka said you can't go. Check out what's going on here. Is the president who have said to him, I relieve you of your duty, and I send for persecution. Even so, the president begged the man, say, can you please take for the 8 hours before I let you go? President Bwaka begging the men that entangled with drugs issue to take for the 8 hours? What kind of country we are running called Liberia? Hey, Jacob, talk to me, man. Talk to me. We got to move on. We got to move on.
Come on, man. President ain't begging anybody.
My man. I told my own, you told your own. That you say the president can't. Then let the president let the man go. Who stopped the man from going? Yes, the man let her. Give me one good reason why the president begged the man not to go. Why he put out a 48-hour ultimatum. Give me one good reason. Yes, I'm asking you, CMC
MDR man. Where is he?
No, I'm not CMC.
No, yeah, okay, MDR man. I'm asking you.
Absolutely.
Give me one good reason why the president stopped the man from leaving. Honor the man position as officer in charge. We got issue with all his deputies collecting money at the border and eating it. They have 4 investigations on him and the whole department. 4. Now one of the investigation yielded any result. Honor the scene of what the man went in and said, investigate me, I won't go. President Bwaga said, don't go.
Where now? Where now?
Oh, where you say don't go?
Yeah.
Okay. Where's this? Wait. You said where the message for President Bwaga said, following the review of the communication, the president has directed the Minister of Justice to immediately launch a comprehensive investigation into the matter. The minister has been instructed to submit a detailed report within 48 hours. The president told him not to go. Remember, you can't tell me you're teaching the University of Liberia and you're wasting time. That was that. Jacob, you get internet problem, you go. Let's see who else will get that. Richardson, let anyone listen. This is not good. You can play politics all you want, but this is just, it doesn't look fine.
You are correct. You are correct. The president, the one that hired the man. When the man issued that statement, say he want to go, who he's issuing that statement to? It's to the president. The president refused to accept the man.
But who said direct the man now? Who said investigate him?
I have to.
This guy who working for him.
Let Dr. Richardson. Kev, hold on 1 minute. Kev, hold on 1 minute. Let Dr. Richardson. Dr. Richardson, let's hear your close on this.
So I'm thinking that the president is taking his time to discharge Biago, because perhaps if Biago leaves, he's gonna spill the beans. He's gonna tell us, exactly how things have been going with the organization. So it appears to me that the president is now trying to at least hold on to Biago a little bit, and they're trying to get more information, trying to put things in place so that the impact of what Biago knows should be softened a little bit. My issue is, again, this president, this government is not speaking to Liberian people. Even if the 48 hours is not over yet, at least, or if you receive the report, as somebody is speculating here today, speak to the Liberian people. 2 things we have going on right now. One is the border issue, and the second thing is the drugs issue. Talk to the Liberian people. I mean, sit there. I mean, no recording business. Be in person and speak to the Liberian people. So I just think he doesn't want Biago to go because maybe Biago knows something that will make his government look bad.
Dr. Richardson, let me say this to you. A lot of people think in that same way, Dr. Richardson. A lot of people think, what the hell the president gave him Biago 48 hours? Oh, you know what? I think why the president gave 48 hours. And I see what gives him to our labor ministry. If you reach the 15th of the month, you receive your full paycheck, right? Is that something like that? The president won't be able to get a full paycheck. Tabatani, and say, Chile. What can I do with 4 or 7 years old? Let the man go. Jacob, let's hear you before.
What did he say just now?
I said, Chile. Tabatani.
The man speaking real crew. I said, Chile. They're not ballot.
The banner we see here. The banner we see that the Richardson. The man, look, these guys got to go for the government to function. That the Richardson. We beat on drug money, we are on drugs business. The Unity Party playing with the drugs thing. Go in the marketplaces. That the Richardson. The people are angry. There will be no miracle of walking on water to bring Unity Party back and redeem them on the drugs issue. The people are angry. We can sit here and just lie to President Bwaga. The woman cried this weekend. He shed tears. President, you know that? President Bwaga cried. I don't know whether the tears were dropping or he just happy and like that. But the woman cried. So don't be him in the government. Biago want to go, let Biago go. Arrest him and prosecute him. He asked for it. But you get people telling the woman, say, don't do it yet. For what? Check out, let's say before your internet go on. It looked like Musa. There you go. The man gone. There you go. Whole CMCO.
Jacob going, yeah, your internet can go on, we understand. You're not working, they give you your money. So your internet go on, no problem. We understand. Let's bring in Al Hussein UG Fadiga. Fadiga, go ahead. Welcome to the show.
It's nice. Sorry, gentlemen. I had to pick up my car from the garage, so I was kind of late, but I will join you guys later. I just had to chime in.
You sent your car to Liberia. Is that that one? You got another car?
I mean, I had a couple of cars, man. I was not suffering from.
I just got to ask. I know you were making 20,000 every month. You left it to go work in Liberia government. Go ahead.
Still not call that man. Let me not making 20,000 where? You hustle, yeah.
I mean, you are making free 15,000. Your mom put you in trouble. You now move on there. You won't still put your mommy. Just leave me, Stanton. I listening to all the analysis, and you know you are good. You are good. Just galloper. And in as much as we make the sensation, I want to do this. A few questions. Everyone under our law is presumed innocent until proven guilty. That's one. Two, this whole halubalu about 48 hours. Look, the president gave 48 hours for a finding. Even after an investigation is conducted and the report, it doesn't mean that the president going to come up for the 8 hours. He also going to timestamp for the public. No, this wise president will have to sit down, consult with his team of security experts, and decide on how to react. It's not going to be a knee-jerk reaction that the other people that said they were going to carry Sabu unit to go for Guinea, and they were in power. So 48 hours, I don't know why people making it 40 hours. He gave 48 hours for an investigation. He didn't say, the letter did not say 48 hours, we will come up, I will fire someone or make decision. The request, the 48-hour request was for an investigation. After an investigation, the finding is presented to the commander-in-chief, at which time he will consult with his security team and then come up with whatever verdict for the public. I know the
investigation couldn't go on.
So for the president to
after
fire
48
somebody,
hours?
he needs national security team for that, or for the president to
What? Great pickup. We all saw great pickup, but does it prove anything? The investigation going to prove everything. That's why he called for. So Biago got all right to recuse himself. Hold on. Biago got all right to recuse himself. The president have no. I don't want to. He doesn't have no over. He cannot control that. The president cannot control what Biago does. If Biago can choose to recuse himself, the president within his the confine of what he's allowed to do said that the man should be investigated.
But you're ready to lie. That's all you can say that.
Fitan Bobo, shut up. You know, I know what is ceremony.
So let's go ahead. Let's go back. We gotta cover up all our bases.
Let me finish. Let me finish this. I think there's some problem with understanding of
maybe sometimes needs 2 more hours. We got to go.
Gotta have a good show. I beg you guys.
The press release was very clear. Investigate Biago. After the investigation, the finding is then submitted to the president. There's no rush.
So Fadiga, let me ask you a question.
Yes.
So the 48 hours were just to investigate Biago, correct?
Yeah, he wanted the 48 hours to investigate. See the letter. Read the letter, put the letter up.
Fadiga, wait now. So the 48 hours for the minister to investigate Biago, am I correct?
That's why the letter said.
Okay.
He wanted to find it in 48 hours.
Biago, within himself, said, please recuse me. I'm recusing myself. Why the president refused to accept Biago recusal letter?
I don't know whether the president refused. It doesn't matter.
No, it does. It does. Hold on, Biago, hold on, Fadiga. Let us get it straight. Let's stop, playing around. Biago said it's an allegation, and I want you to investigate me. The president accepted the investigation part of that letter and didn't say, I accept you and you can recuse yourself. He didn't fire him. With this investigation that is ongoing, this is just about the pickup truck. Did the president accept Biago's letter to recuse himself? And is he recused? Has he recused
So,
himself?
Stanton, you are playing semantics here.
I'm not playing semantic. I've been straight up with you. Just answer the question.
What do you want to achieve from this? Because what Biago say he recused himself. Biago ain't got no. Biago was appointed. He served at the will and pleasure of the president. What Biago say, nobody care about what Biago say.
So no, then you are wrong. Then you are wrong. You are wrong. That's why then we gotta move on. Then you are wrong. I mean, it's so shame. It's so shame for you to say nobody care. The man said, okay, I understand that, Chief. Let's move on. Right?
You can be blocking me. You see, you get a CD or you can be calling up.
Yeah, I've been to you're about to talk Tabatana.
You did it again yesterday.
The man is an LGA chief. You said that and said nobody cared whether he recused himself. That's the reason why he recused himself.
He doesn't have no authority to recuse himself. Who got the power?
He has authority. How can you say he does not have authority? The man said, I don't want to work with you.
No power.
Okay, thank you very much, Fadiga. We got to move on.
President can decide.
Fadiga, thank you very much. We got to move on. We'll come back to you. Thank you. Yeah, okay. Let me ask you a question, right? This is so embarrassing for us to sit here and celebrate this. The president appointed the man get made one decision. I don't want a job, or I want a job. I want to leave your job. That are forced. The man is not under any constitutional mandate to stay on the job. That when President Biden hire you, you must stay there. If you stay there, it's treasonous. The man said he want to leave. Then the man telling us as LDA boss, it doesn't matter. The man forced to stay there. What kind of yama yeke? What do we not see with the Fadiga guy?
Stanton, I don't want you to blame Fadiga. Fadiga trying to justify why they should renew his consultancy. So if you don't do that, how will it be renewed? So we need to feed our brother. Our brother left out a show. I see the ministers and show. He left the show to come here. So I will go there to justify. So what can you get from Fadiga right now? Stanton, the thing is, releasing Biago to go will cause that a problem. Because Biago is not the only one that received car. I'm getting incredible information that Yomli also received car. I put it on my page today. Brand new car. That's the information I'm getting. So it's not only Biago. So when they embarrass Biago, Biago will release. And when Biago release, it will be embarrassing for people. Very, 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 very embarrassing for people. You know, so how do they release Biago? They will have to keep holding Biago. They will not let Biago go. Biago resigned ever since they've been keeping Biago there. They told Biago they will not accept a resignation. So Stanton, you think that only Biago won't receive car? Lalapo receive car. Lalapo receive cars. So the thing is very hard. The whole government is involved with the drug business. The whole government, not one person up. The whole government is involved with the drug business. You try that thing will have interim government, government in the country. That will happen because the whole government will come down. By the time the whole Biago will hold somebody. You think Biago won't go alone? So that's
but what we are saying, and that's what we're saying. I can say this. I'm saying this small, right? No, let's come to you, Gibson. When Biago received the call, from his deputy, right? And he said, give me 5-10 minutes. He placed a phone call. Who did he call?
Boston.
The next thing, he tell the man, say, bring the team to the headquarters. The man brought it. Listen, we are in trouble. Gibson, listen, I'm not picking on Biago. I care less about Biago. But for our brother Fadiga to come and say, who is Biago? The man forced to be on the job. The man is begging and said, please let me go. The government said, we can't let you go. The man said, okay, prosecute me, but I don't want to be on your job. Gibson.
Stanton, I'll give you one example. Just recently, one of my managers tendered in his resignation for something that happened between he and his colleagues. And I rejected the resignation. And he's still manager. He's still one of the managers. People do that. Kev had not run any institution before, so when I'm talking, he wants to disagree with me. Let me tell you something, guys. All sedition for that matter. What I would defend George Weah tomorrow for, I cannot negate it today. This is why most of you eat your own words when you get into power. If somebody asks me question about George Weah ultimatum, the same thing I will say and defend him tomorrow is what I'm doing now. If you can't see the future, I see the future. Stanton, the thing is very simple. The president, they say the man serve at the will and pleasure of the president. It goes both ways. The man say, I don't want to work. The president say, I still want you to work. The man say, I want to work. The president say, I don't want you to work. Will and pleasure of the president. The security parameters by which the president considers that Biago's recusal may cause problem, whatever problem they are envisaging, nobody knows. And for me, personally, if you ask me, I would advise the president. If I were advising the president, I would say, let Biago recuse himself because he shouldn't be on the job, have information and access to sensitive information, documents, etc., and you say you want to investigate it, he can manipulate anything. Say the man want to recuse himself, let him stay home, and then you investigate him. The 48 hour is a good ultimatum. What happens after the 48 hour is what we should be looking at. Is the president going to come back to the Liberian people after he gave 48 hour publicly? Is he going to come back to the Liberian people and say, I gave the justice minister 48 hours, he sent me a detailed report, and based on the report, Biago is going to be charged by the prosecution for whatever involvement. That's what we expect the president to do. But giving 48 hours, it's not a sin. It's not a sin. And again, let me just say this again, Stanton, you myself will be here many days, I will do the same thing. Because Stanton, the other day, McGiffin gave me a job already. He said, I'm press secretary. So if I come here, Stanton, and there's something I see otherwise, I will say it because I want people to trust my words. If I'm lucky in the future to be in government, what I would defend, I can't negate.
Listen, let's take it away. We'll get to you, your perspective, Sidisha, but let me come to Governor Clinton. Clinton, let be serious for a minute here, right? Biago can say, I want to work with this government. Biago can say, I don't want to. He's not forced to work for President Barker's government. Am I correct, Clinton? Right? No, he has come and said, listen, I'm part of the joint security team. I don't want to be part of the team. Please let me recuse myself. There will be no way President Barker forcing on the team. And everybody should think about that. No way he should be forced on the team. There's something happening here. And I think the president will address the nation. But something is happening, right? Something is happening that Liberian people need to know. What happening with Biago? The information, you remember what Biago said? Some very, very BB people involved in the drugs thing. And we have some people in custody. You remember that? Since then, we never heard from Biago again. Who is protecting Biago? Who begging President Barker, don't let the man go? You can't get up for the 8 hour. Everybody can sleep like Christmas coming. We happy for the 8 hour coming. Hey, Christmas king. Everybody eat dry rap. No music, nothing. Then the president, people saying he doesn't mean for the 8 hour, he will waste more. He got. Did you tell me that my Christmas will be reviewed to be postponed to another day? This is wrong. Clinton, we are in a problem here. We are in a sedition or unity party in position of, we are in some big serious problem here. People are playing game around the president. Talk to me, Clinton.
We are in a deep problem, and this is why Gibson started bad, but then he made a great point after. Look, the president, when the president accepts, or when someone said my letter of resignation, or I recuse myself, the president can say no, I refuse. But what the president is actually doing is negotiating and say, I still have explicit confidence in you. I want you to stay on. There's not any kind of legal thing that ties the president to continue to work for the president. But Gibson, and you said something very important. The reason why it's so bad that this president, it's a judgment call. It calls the president's judgment into question when he refuses to accept the recusal of Biago in this case. Biago is the head of the LDA. The LDA has a lot of issue with being involved with the drug cartel. Biago himself, as head of the LDA, has been accused of involvement. And so he has wisdom enough to say, let me recuse myself. And then the president, who should know better, says, no, we keep you there while we investigate you. What kind of who does that? The president should know better. He should be the one saying, recuse yourself. But Biago knows better to say, I will recuse myself. And this president says, no, stay there. Why are you there? Stay right there while we investigate you.
I just have a question. So after 48 hours, then what happens now?
Then Fumi said it will go back to the executive mansion for review. The executive mansion will call the joint security to review the findings, and then they will forward it, and then they will forward it to the committee on human rights, and human rights will determine due process, and then they will forward it. Come on, what kind of nonsense is this?
They will
fire to the council of churches.
Right? How do you keep Biago there? And when you have to speak to people around Biago, Biago is still LDA, OIC. He can influence the people who the Minister of Justice will be calling. He should not be around. How do you investigate somebody and the president have control and comment over the people who will be answering questions? What sense does that make? I don't know if you're talking about President Boga.
There's nothing going on with the president. I would defend the president. Yeah, there's nothing. The president just got bad advisors.
What kind of advisors?
The president have bad advisors, and the president believe in them too much. We can name the bad advisors the president have. Emmanuel, I know you will get very with me when I say this thing, but the people that listen, what kind of national security experience Oswald do I have? Nothing. No, you know how many people that are caught in the drugs thing get diplomatic passport? You know how many of them are traveling with diplomatic passport? That's something I'm gonna tell you again. We have a problem. When I told you guys the other day that these guys can meet in the corner and decide what to go tell the president, you'll tell you I was joking. They all can meet in the corner. They get a special chat room. They can meet and discuss what they're going to tell the president. Then afterward, they will come back and tell the president, say, you agree? Yeah, you agree. Judge the minister, you agree? Yeah, you agree. Oh, they say, yeah. The president say, okay, you're going to do it. They cannot the president. I'm sorry for President Boga. I don't think. I love the puppet too much. I'm sorry for him. But I always told the old man, we're here to rescue. We're not here to play game. Sebera 20. I don't know which one you can interpret that. Sebera 20. You ever put it?
If you're not able to defend,
and that's the fact. Sebera 20. This is Liberia we're talking about. You cannot have this happening in our country. Sebera 20. You ever put it down? You bring some BMA around you to hustle the Liberian government. So they're not giving the old man. Look, folks, I will support President Boga any day, but I will not support a bad decision for the country. I won't do that.
So, I want to ask you a question.
Let me bring in Emmanuel George. Ask me quick.
Can I ask you a question?
Quickly.
Yeah. The president 48 hours, don't you see it as a rebuke to the justice minister rather than questioning the president's rationale?
No, it's the president. The buck's on with the president.
You don't think he's rebuking the justice minister who should have done his job?
No, there's no need to rebuke justice minister. Fire justice minister. You know that petty thing people can be playing around. Rebuke the person. Rebuke. No. President Boga gotta be serious with the country. No need to rebuke anybody. No,
get fired.
The president right now, right? If he can come out and fire drastically, he will win the people back to himself. Look, there's no way the president did anything that will say that joke. Because at the end, the investigator show. Listen, let me say this to you. And people think I love to pick on Gregory Kuma. I love Gregory Kuma, right? I'm not picking on Gregory Kuma. But these guys have made mistakes. They put friendship over country. And Liberians, I want you to listen to me. President Boga got to be President Boga. He got to fire people. And you guys, you go ahead, Unity Party people crying. They're complaining. So let's close on this thing and we'll talk about the Ebola issue. The same thing we say, let the president fire people. If President Boga don't fire people, he will lose 2029. He will. I don't care who they put it. To be frank, if President Boga take this thing for joke, President Boga will end up losing the election 2029. And he will go down as the worst president in the history of Liberia. I don't know which
he is already. He is already.
If President Boga failed to address this cocaine issue like he should, the Liberian people will not forgive President Boga. He will go down like the worst president in the history of Liberia. When you get cocaine, $500,000 worth of cocaine, and everybody that in picture. They there in a cooking thing. Not no, yama people just can and pass, but no. People in the government. The President Boy get Biago for the 8 hours. Now you go to 40, what? How many hours now? It go to 53, right? That
you go to 10 hours.
Like they put it at 8 p.m. or wherever, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's like 54 hours now. We still counting. Emmanuel, let's hear you. We got to discuss the border issue. Emmanuel, let's hear you.
Yes, Senator. I will start by first of all congratulating Biago for doing the right thing, because this whole investigation seems to everything always come to his office. Jonathan Momolu, a longtime employee at the Rabos International Airport, is alleged to be the driver of Biago. Jonathan Momolu is also alleged to be the co-owner of Private Bar. And the vehicle that is alleged that he has came from the owner of Private Bar. The link is too much for the president to overlook. It's a simple thing. So that he recused himself, the president should have been excited that this gentleman have recused himself. So we now have the ORC of the LDA, the deputy ORC operation of the LDA. The two of them have been removed, or one recused himself, the other one have been removed. So yes, the fundamental question you're asking, Stanton, tonight is a question that should be in our mind. Why is it that there seems to be some fear or some apprehension in accepting a Biago recusal letter when we have seen most of the investigation coming close to and around him? So I think he made a right decision. We should congratulate him, and I think the president should accept that. Now, the president suspended Paul Camazo and sent him over to investigation. What stops the president from also making the same decision by accepting the recusal letter and sending Biago for further investigation? The man has made a right decision. I hope the police director, the inspector general of police, also make this decision, because they are the same way we have a lot of things going around Biago. It's the same way we have a lot of stuff going around the inspector general of police. He should also recuse himself and ask for investigation. Now, the next question we need to ask ourselves, why is it that Biago is asking for an independent investigation? Why is it that Paul Camazo is also asking for an independent investigation? I feel the answer is simple. They don't trust each other in the security sector that is doing this investigation, and therefore they are calling for it. And if those who are working with them are calling for it, why is the president not listening to us who are saying we need an independent panel impaneled by the president to complete this investigation? His own security people are calling for it. So we are calling for it. Even the gentleman at the prison is also calling for independent investigation. Because I don't understand it, I'll conclude with that. Someone said in his letter that he informed the assistant minister of correction of some illegal people coming into the prison, and the same assistant minister for correction is the one suspending him and turning him to investigation and writing this letter. It's completely confusing to me. Is that assistant minister saying that he did not receive the communication from
Thank you. I just wanted to finish up. Let's close on this for the 8 hour.
Yes, thank
you very much. Thank you. Let me bring in Bangura. Bangura, let's hear your closing on this for the 8 hours, sir.
Stanton, I said, and I will say again, that the president gave a 48 hours ultimatum for the conduct of an investigation. And that investigation, once the report has been received by the president, now as the president, he is going to take a decision. The next thing that happens after a report is submitted is that you read the report, you get advice, you consult as the president, because you cannot take a decision and come back tomorrow realizing that you didn't have sufficient time to digest the content of the report. The president is working at his own pace. He definitely is not working at the pace of spoon talk. He listens to spoon talk. He listens to the Liberian people. He takes their advice. He takes their opinions very seriously. But the reason why he is the president is because he's making decisions for everybody. Such a decision can never be knee-jerk. It can never be arbitrary. It has to be thoughtful. He has to be calm. And when he takes a decision, that decision, you can be sure that is going to be in the best interest of the public, of the Liberian people. The president is not worried about 2029, as many commentators are speculating, because everything about running a government, everybody will point to 2029. He has always stated that his struggle, his labor is about the next generation. And so we want to close on this note by stating that the 48 hours period have elapsed. And now, any moment from now, the president will act. It could be tonight, it could be tomorrow morning, he is going to act. So you don't expect that as soon as a decision lands, a report lands on the decks of the president, he immediately starts acting. No, people will begin to wonder, was the president really reading these reports? Is he consulting? Did he think about all of these actions? Because the presidency represents all of us. He cannot be running around like just anybody. I know people want to hear results. People want to know what happened. They are going to definitely know what happened. So we just need to be patient, and since the period have elapsed, and wait for the president to act. But that period was for the conduct of the investigation.
Thank you very much. Let me. Gotta be careful, man. Hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute. Let me say this to you. Excuse me, but let keep the flow going on. We're begging you. The others got to speak. But Greg, if you tell the nation tonight that the president is not running, thinking about 2029, that's a mistake. He is. Let the president announce to the nation that he's not running 2029. We'll believe your story, but he would not. He would not. No, give me a chance. We were very quiet when you spoke. I love to, when I come by, I like to be quiet. The president, Joseph Yima Bwaga, is thinking about running 2029. Make no mistake. If the president Bwaga not thinking about 2029, he should announce that he's not running. And then we'll give him the benefit of the doubt. But he will not announce. He will say it's too soon. Let me move to the next place. President Bwaga not taking advice from Spoon to run the country. That's not our aim. We are speaking to the Liberian people. The Liberian people that we spoke to, that voted for President Bwaga, those are the same people we are speaking to. But when you're on the other side supporting CDC, you didn't know about the fight that will follow on the show. When you're on the other side enjoying milk and honey as Deputy Minister for Commerce, you didn't know that we were here fighting to make President Bwaga president. Thank God you have seen the light. Thank God you have come home to support him. I have no doubt that you
honor condition light.
But if you get this kind of light that will come with satellite and from China that can go up anytime, it's good. But excuse me, Chief. But let me say this to be very frank, right? Don't come on the show and say President Bwaga does not have to take advice from Spoon. I will say this. I love President Bwaga.
You are reminding
even when he's down, I will remind you that I will still support President Bwaga. But I will support him with fairness. I will support him because I want him to do the right thing for the Liberian people. I will not be a hypocrite to the president. So on this drugs issue, we've seen a lot of hypocrite. What they say in the back, they say differently when they come on the show. And that's wrong. So I do believe the president has to address this given issue. The president owes it to the Liberian people. They are not asking him. They are telling him, we voted for you. Do the right thing. So if not, whether President Bwaga or Jeremiah Kuhn, if they fail to address this drugs issue, the cocaine issue in our country, over $500 million cocaine issue, and if the president say I'm not running and put Jeremiah Kuhn up, the people will vote Jeremiah Kuhn up. He will feed the pig. That's how it is. Simple. So let's stop playing the game. Let's be real. So I'm going to come to you, my brother Kev Hassan. Let's get you closer on this. Asido and Fubi will go last. It's good seeing you, brother Banguran. You know, I still love you too. Kev.
Stanton, you know, this is some of the things that we talk about, how dangerous the country become. If this Wafer Bangura on this show saying the president not thinking about 2029, then I begin to wonder, right? and that's why we're against this fake indictment on him, because I know he's not wrong, because the indictment is fake, it's wrong. But just to make him come here and say things. This man was on this show defending the president, attending the NIMBO or launching of the president 2029. But he come here saying this. When you saying things that is not from your heart, it's not who you are, you make this kind of blunder. So I will beg for him, Stanton, because I saw you were going that he was deputy minister, that you know it's true. Yeah, it's true. The boy is he's a young man, he's a good family man, but the way the country going now, you expect this, and that's why he's taking this role. That's not what he meant. This man is a smart man. He know the president already launched, but he got to sell this thing. The only problem is he's selling it on the wrong station. That's the problem. He's selling it on the wrong station, because Senator would not allow you to pass. I would not allow you to do that. So you're selling on the wrong station, my brother. So the president already launched. He's thinking about 2029. He's thinking about 2029. But let me say this, right? Everything that come out of this mansion is a joke. The 48 hours is a joke. This president still feel that his campaign message that he used, the lies that he told the Liberian people, he will continue that lie through his presidency, and eventually the people will still re-elect him. Why? Because he know the Liberian people have that feeling. He's an older man, we should respect him, don't say nothing to him. So he using that. But I can say, from where he come from and where some of us have our background from, Sierra Leone, that's exactly how they behave.
So you agree that you're Kamajo, right?
Yeah, I beg you. They are corn star. They are scammers. That's my people. I know them. They are scammers. And I'm just worried. I'm just worried that people allowing this man to turn over this country. Imagine the man said it clear. I came from Sierra Leone. My name is not my name. My name is Tambayamba. I'm not Joseph Boakai. The people still buying all those things. He become president. He went to Sierra Leone to his school. He showed picture with his school. He said, I'm from here. This is my friends that went to school. You're still buying this, and this man is still destroying a country that gives our fathers their good life.
Thank you very much. Thank you. As I said, let me hold you there. I'm going to bring Fubi, then we'll come to you. Fubi, let's hear you.
Okay, so good. So good. There are two things. I want us to. There are two paragraphs from our press release I want to read. The first one, the first paragraph. So the president says he acknowledged receipt of the communication from the Justice Ministry on the recusal of Biago. So the president didn't reject the recusal. He acknowledged receipt, so he accepted it. Then if you go to paragraph 5, the president said, upon receipt of the investigation report, the president will carefully review its findings and determine the appropriate course of action in the best interest of justice, accountability, and the people of Liberia. So it's not a hasty thing that when the president received the report today, the next 2 minutes you have a press conference and take a decision. You will carefully review its findings and take a decision in the interest of justice, accountability, and the interest of Liberian people. So the president is not in the wrong, and the president did not come to the public to also announce that he didn't receive the report from the Justice Minister within the 48 hours. So we should hold our horses and we should give the president a chance to carefully review its findings and determine the course of action that will be in the best interest of all of us. So the president didn't reject the letter from Biago. He didn't object to it. Thank you.
You know what? It's so hard and funny when you try. The president very clear. He said it meant for investigation. So you're telling the nation that the president accepted Biago letter and he's now recused? Is that what you're saying, Fubi? Biago is recused now?
Yes, he's acknowledged.
So Biago is recused. So Biago is recused. Fubi, stop.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead, ask it though.
Acknowledging receipt is not accepting the resignation.
Listen. Fuad, ask it, talk to us, man.
But get drafted.
That reason someone stand up 2 minutes more. I want for my sister to hear this. I beg you. Yeah, so someone just told me you have contact to the Nigerian pastor that says something about confusion in the government. You know, President Barack went to NIMBO program for his 2029 election campaign, but then he now running 2029. So I need a Nigerian pastor number that said confusion will be somewhere.
I know that.
So they go, no. Someone told me you get it that reason. Please don't meet me. Let me call down a Nigerian pastor and asking what going on. Because the man went to NIMBO to launch a NIMBO 2029, but then he running 2029. So that Nigerian pastor, I need to reach to him. Please send me a number. Don't meet me with the man number. What is really going on? So President Biden went to launch a 2029 campaign, but then he running 2029 that he went to launch. That pastor, we got to find him. We got to find that pastor confusion somewhere. So Stanton, let's come back to the issue of Biago. You know, that's what we keep saying. If you are not organized and if you want to run campaign just to, play politics in governing, you face problem. You've too many things you can see the government, it will go, the government will come back to hurt themselves. Even when we leave this drugs thing. Just today, the chiefs came out and said they get money. The government will all around say they pay everybody. The UL people, they causing no.
We will get there. Let's finish.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying when we're to leave this, too much of problem the government is having. Because the government is not sincere. The government isn't just honest. We can't all bother issue again. That other Wahala did there coming. Biago, is he recused now or no? Nobody knows. The president said he acknowledged. And I know Bangura is a teacher to hear me. I always say we got to come to that year to protest for my brother Bangura to lead our people. You know that really saying? There is something on Facebook. The teacher was telling the student 2 + 2 = 8. 1 + 1 = 20. He finished, he said, all of y'all will remain stupid until the government pay me. We don't want them to do it to our children. We don't want them to do it. I don't want that. We don't want it. Because now we confused. We don't know what's going on in the country. This man go, this man he go. Is this man there? But on an investigation, are they paying him? Are they not paying him? No head, no clarity. It's only because the government is insincere. If the government just tries to understand that the way you won an election from lies, it cannot be how you go. Because the forces of the economy, the forces of governance will always show the truth. You can't lie. If you lie today and say you owe nobody money, tomorrow somebody will come. For me, I've always said the example on our government. There was a time gas thing will come up and say gas here. I said, well, if you say gas here and the people go to the gas station, gas will not be there. So you cannot just lie on the economy. The forces of it will show up. The government lies too much. If the government just says back a little bit, be sincere to the people, they will have less defending of their record to do. Now we coming on the border again. We coming talk about the thing President Barack said that weren't true because they wanted to show like they're doing something when they know in the belly of their guts they aren't doing those things. Now you see my brother Bangura, and he will be together tomorrow, by the way. My good brother now just sweating to defend. He don't know which way to come from. He coming from Jerusalem. You go down, he eat Israel. From Israel again, he come to.
Let's bring in Jacob. We're gonna bring Jacob quickly because he's on temporary internet system. Jacob,
yeah,
can you hear us?
Yes, I'm having a lot of difficulties with my network this evening.
Musa refuse to pay.
At least I can have. Oh, but my way back. I don't know internet been in. Yeah. So I'll get a few words. So first of all, just start with the first topic, and I'll rumble through it.
I really want to say something about what you can say, but Musa begged me not to attack him on Spoon Talk, so let me leave Musa alone. Because Musa begged me, you know. Actually, Musa paid Jacob, but it's not too much to buy internet. I'm not going to say what Musa said. Jacob, continue.
But still, I told Musa I give it to him, but he got body low grade.
You like confusion. You like causing problem between
they say my brother.
What you
They
trying
say my
to
brother body low one, the low grade.
That check up for you.
Jacob is volunteering.
Jacob leader is defending him. So once I get it, man, they $50 money, man, but it's $20.
But I already gave you trouble. This is a sabotage.
No, but this is you know what? And I think Jacob will get failure, right? Starlink, the best one is 650. Musa gave Jacob 650. Jacob look for $125. That's the problem.
So remember, go to Bianco then to gain Starlink. That's what you trying to say.
That's the problem.
Remember, go to the cartel to gain Starlink.
You have to be friend. You may get
Gregor, come on, got cartel. Gregor, come on, got cartel.
Sabotage your oil too. Take accident off every night.
To be friend. I spoke to Musa when we went to Rhode Island, right? Musa opened a phone to me. I look at Musa data sheet for CMC. I see people need Musa pay.
Musa will show you his spending.
Yeah, I saw Jacob making $750. $750. I'm not lying. I'm not lying. I'm serious. I saw other people. Musa opened a phone.
Okay.
Yeah, attack Musa.
How will you stop that? Don't you know it?
Well, no, seriously. I said, Musa, why you not paying people? Musa said, Stanton, why would I pay? I said, because I was very Musa concerning Winfred Bangura.
But no. But what's what that Richardson?
That Richardson, Nina there. Musa said, Winfred. But let digress a little bit. Let move on a little bit, right?
Yeah,
Musa said,
let me progress.
The reason why he said Winfred Akro, Winfred was serving as chief of staff in the office of the representative. Then Winfred wanted more money from Musa, so Winfred wanted to double dip. And Musa said, no, I pay you as chief of staff in my office. Don't come to me for money. Musa showed to me. Gas slip, everything. When we reached the Jacob, I said, remember, you doing Jacob? But Musa said, I gave Jacob my Palo car that I was driving. I gave it to Jacob, and I paid Jacob $750. What more Jacob want me to do? I said, sorry, Chief. You said, now you know.
Jacob take it with a grain of salt.
You finish with I know better stories so I'll tell my team.
I will tell the air for in our car to Calabash.
True confession. True confession.
The way he explained it, Jada Musa took a whole time to disclose his operation.
Like kind of story used to send them to sleep. That I got a story. So let me go.
It's called Lodi Bay. The real word for that is Lodi Bay. That's the kind of bedtime story.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
I mean, we're not gonna do Lodi Bay. We say bedtime story. We say Spada story. You keep a Lodi Bay. Go ahead,
Jeremiah. Let me a job.
No, but come on, guys. To be honest, the Biago situation, you know. I think Biago, somebody said that, and I like to support the president. That Biago did the honorable thing. I think he did a real professional thing, and I think his attitude his action should be like a game changer in this whole big, disgraceful saga around the drug thing. And I think some of the top people who are in the security sector need to learn from Biago's professional action. Now, I'm not talking about whether he's guilty or not, but for the fact that he said, look, I'm connected to this thing, or my name has been connected to this thing. It may be false or so. I don't know why he had to say particularly in terms of saying he's not available, but he said that, okay, the best and most professional thing to do would be to step aside and allow the investigation to proceed. I would be glad to hear the police director, the inspector general, the IG, Greg Como saying similar thing, you know, and other leaders of the security sector. Because if you look at everything that has happened, it's close to impossible, you know, for example, the inspector general, all these people who are providing leadership to remain carrying out their duty in the face of these mounting allegations left, right, and center. So for me, Biago did a professional thing to do, say, okay, I want to step aside. Now, 48 hours, the 48-hour question. To be fair, I would think that if the 48-hour ends today and a report is in on the decks of the president, I would think that the president will have to be given a little bit of time to make a decision. Now, a little bit of time for me will not be more than tomorrow. Yeah. If tomorrow passes, then for me, that looks to me like sleeping on the job coming from the president, to be honest. Because this is a matter of emergency. The country, I can tell you, in the whole country now, anybody who lives in the country now, the only thing like Grandpa discussing today that drugs matter connected to this government. Even all the government development work they're doing or project doing, like nobody get time for it. People don't even know what other things are happening in the country. Everybody asking about the drug situation. And I think the government credibility is being sufficiently damaged in the public when it comes to the drug issue. So I think the president will have to give it primary importance to ensure that an outcome comes out of this whole Biago situation, which is just a subset of the whole drug situation. We still need a lot of questions need to be answered. The shape question still need to be answered. Prosecution still need to be answered. Question of prosecution still need to be answered. Even question about certain important people that Gregor Coleman talked about that. Nobody said it. It was Gregor Coleman who said it from his own mouth that there are powerful people in the government that are connected to this drug situation. Up to now, that question about who is connected still lingers, and the population, like people, still deserve answer to those issues. So for me, that would be my comment on the situation for now. I think the president needs to take immediate action. We need to see immediate action on the Biago situation, and then try to also answer the broad question about where we go with this whole damaging $500 million drug situation. Be definitely our country.
Thank you very much, Jacob. We have some other issue. We gotta go. It's after 11. That Becky, let's squeeze everything in. Let us talk about the way forward. Yesterday on the special edition of One-on-One with the CEO, Rodney Sia actually came out swinging something we said before, that Gregor Coleman, he was given Starlink internet set. Can you imagine that? By the same cartel operative. I want us to bring this in. That Rich is saying, Gregor Coleman today, right? He confirmed that yes, indeed, the same group of people that gave Biago the car gave him Starlink internet. And Liberians need to hear this. Is it the same equivalent to that of the car that was given to Biago? The same drugs people, the same cocaine people, Leroy Harris then, Jonathan Momolu then, they gave Gregor Coleman, the Liberia National Police Commissioner, that they are using. Gregor Coleman said, you know what? We deactivated our account. We move on when this thing happened. But I didn't know they were involved in drugs. So I agree. Should Gregor be, again, we've been quoting this, recuse himself now and send for prosecution, investigation? That Richardson, Gregor Coleman have agreed that yes, indeed, they gave him for the Liberia National Police headquarters Starlink internet. What say you?
Yesterday, I partially listened to the show, and I saw that Senator Conner specifically told us the amount that they put in the budget for the police department or the security department. It was an exorbitant amount, a reasonable amount. He also broke it down. He dissected it to say, okay, we gave them, I think it was $9 million for, their operational cost. So he, for the life of him, he couldn't believe that they were accepting Starlink from other entities when they had the money to buy their own Starlink or to pay their own Starlink bill. That's what I took away from the interview. Secondly, things like Starlink or car, I don't know, security-wise, I'm not a security agent, but I'm always thinking, from a personal point of view, there's something that you want to, as a security person, that you should be careful about. You should, because those things can be tampered with. They can jeopardize your state of security. And you really need to be careful about it. Thirdly, the Code of Ethics says, I think we read that here, there is a certain amount of money that you can accept. You know, otherwise that puts you in a conflict of interest position. That makes you liable to most basically be investigated and be suspended. I would think there's repercussion for you accepting gifts that is higher than the amount that is stipulated in the code of conduct. So all of these issues, you know, all of these issues is almost like judgment issues to me. And people that are in leadership should really be thinking twice, and just know at least the code of conduct. They should know the security implication for accepting car and styling and all of that stuff. And also just know if there's money in the budget for you to do it, then why are you receiving gift? I guess the people can say lack of knowledge does not excuse you from being accountable. Okay, so that's what I'm going to stop here, Stanton.
Dr. Richardson, thank you. I wanted to stick with this Starlink thing. It's very, but are you going to weigh in as this is an equivalent to the car issue, Clinton? Because the same drug cartel people that gave the car, we reported that they gave cars to Gregory Coleman, and these are allegations that Gregory distributed those cars to the pro tem, to Justice Minister, and other people, right? So, but the Starlink in question, Gregory today admitted that yes, indeed, Leroy Harris and this same Jonathan Mamadou guys then gave Starlink internet to the Liberia National Police. What say you?
Look, I think Dr. Richardson, put it so eloquently. There are certain things, especially for security agency, that you got to be careful with accepting. That's why you have a budget, and the budget is for the government agencies to go out and procure those kind of equipments. The cars can be tampered with, listening devices can be placed in cars, communications can be hacked. And so those kind of systems, the police have to have their own, vendor. They have to have their own IT people set it up. It's not stuff that you just go about accepting, and there has to be, I have to go and read the code of conduct on. I know it talks a lot about government officials, but as far as government agency, what they can accept, you can have like the NSA just taking communication for anybody, taking Starlink, taking vehicles for anybody. You can have the police doing that, so it's a huge security concern. And you would think that people at the level of the National Security Agency will be very much, aware of stuff like that. Unfortunately, it's not the case. They're accepting, and Senator Connor was very right. Well, if you have $9 million for operational budget, how much does it cost for Starlink to put Starlink over there on the LNP headquarters? That you need somebody, an individual, to donate that, So we have all these big money in the budget, and people want to eat them and then go to these agencies. And the question you're even raising that this Gregory issue has to be laid to rest, and whether President Mbaka is delaying or not, it has to be laid. With all the new allegations that, when he was giving cars, if he was giving cars, why was cars given to Gregory for him to distribute to all officials of government? It's like, why? It's a lot of questions. I think Gregory needs to do the honorable thing. When you're in certain position, like the chief of police, it is not just half-assed about corruption. It's just the appearance of corruption. Cast that on the entire agency, and when that happens, you need to step aside. For Gregory to still be holding on with all the allegations and all the people that he has command and control over, being accused or arrested or indicted for being involved with this cartel is troubling. He should. And if he's not going to make that decision, the president has to make it for him. And President Mbaka, I think we are passing the level now from complicit. We are passing from complicit now to some kind of serious involvement. Because this president, I don't understand, why would you not ask Gregory to step aside with all the allegations against Gregory? You have Biago even offering to step aside. You said no, Biago will keep you there. So.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much, Clinton. Let me bring in Gibson. Gibson, this is concerning because if Gregory he admitted, if Gregory cannot have this one, right? He told people, say yes, it is true, but he didn't know. that these guys were involved in cocaine operation in the country. Gregory excused only on the Starlink. We yet to hear him speaking about the car issue, right? And he admitted on the Starlink that yes, it is true that these drugs dealer gave him internet for the operation of the Liberia National Police. Talk to me, Gibson.
This is unfortunate. The police director of Liberia received a gift as a Starlink, $600, $650. I don't know how much that one he received, but $650.
Plus the monthly stipend.
That's a registration. That's what I paid to register mine.
But you have to pay $50. You have to pay about $100.
$50, $50 or $60 every month. So
you see, the Richardson doesn't know because
yes.
Jacob Ahab, CMC with different price.
That's not true. I'm investigating that situation for my farm right now as we speak.
That's like that Regency. Jacob Ahab from CMC, so you don't know the real price. Go ahead,
whatever.
I've been on the show now for about 10 months. Every day my internet, we just because today my internet breaking. Then you see,
go ahead, this is what I think. I think Gregory needs to be recused by the president. There are too many things embroiled in his name. Look at, if you talk about, internet may sound very little to people who are listening to us. Come on, in the internet, the memo recuse himself. If the police director will receive an internet gift from people who are questionable in terms of drug peddling in Liberia, what does not compromise his judgment? As small as internet, the police director can afford internet. And if he doesn't have internet, he can tell the justice minister they can buy him internet. He doesn't need to take internet from Cartel. He doesn't need to take internet from even Gibson or anybody for that matter. Everything about the police must be budget driven, not free internet. Number two, Gregory has accused the president, the vice president, and all senior government officials. He said officials, top government official at the very top. Listen, when somebody says at the very top, there's nothing beyond that. He is accusing the president and all those who are ministers, senators, top government officials of being complicit in this thing. Gregory has spoken so much that he doesn't even know what he's saying anymore. Somebody worked at the NSA. I'm not going to even call the guy position, but the guy is very, very close to the NSA director. The man called me yesterday. He said the U.S. Intel have advised Prince C. Johnson not to communicate intel with Gregory anymore. Whether that is true or not, it is a serious matter. If the police IG of our country no longer enjoys the privilege of being shared with the intel that the US government will communicate with the NSA, this is a very serious matter. And all of these things, then we talk about the vehicle that they said they gave him. So why is he so embroiled with this entire thing? That's why Biago says, money inside papi. Let me move from that so you'll be able to investigate me properly. And I think the president should accept that. The man should be gone home. Gregory should be gone home. And people or the president should set up an independent drug investigation committee comprised of people of repute and let them investigate everyone, including Gregory and all those, including Jojo, who received communication from the cartel, my people. Is it too hard for the president to appoint a committee of people of repute?
Thank you, Gibson. We got to run through. Gibson, thank you. Let's talk about this issue. It's very important, folks, and we'll make our way to the border. But let's talk about the issue. Now, Gregory Kuma admitting, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls joining us on the radio. Gregory Kuma is admitting that, yes, indeed, Leroy, the drugs guy, the main guy, Jonathan Mamadou, those people alleged, right? They gave this guy, all of them, Gregory Coleman, an internet, Starlink internet. Gregory Coleman admitted this. Then what? Why are we beating on Biago alone if Gregory Coleman is admitting that this guy, right, gave him internet, he and his whole group that controlled the $500 billion worth of drugs in the country, cocaine, right? The same people that alleged gave the car to Biago and his wife, right? The same people that alleged gave other vehicles to other people in government, that these guys then operating to give Gregory Coleman not only car but internet, but Gregory Coleman only admitted that he didn't know that the guys were involved in cocaine. What say you, Dr. George?
So yeah, I'll give the Inspector General of Police serious confidence that he agree with him. Let me agree with him that he doesn't know these people. Let me agree with him. He had no idea they were friends. He had no idea of their operations. But he happens to be the Inspector General of the Police of the Republic of Liberia. Receiving a gadget. Receiving a gadget.
Can you mute yourself? You can mute yourself. You can mute yourself.
Receiving a communication gadget that could be used by someone, if he's not a good cybersecurity person, to have access to the infrastructure and security data in Liberia, information that is being passed. So the police director don't know the man, but he have taken this thing and placed it within our security network. The next thing the police director should have realized that it was going to cause a loss of his operational independence. Let's say the police was giving contract out, and those people who he said he have no contact with him to lobby for that contract, there will be a serious conflict of interest. He will already been a compromise. You see, this investigation, one of the reasons I'm excited, although I'm sad that we can find this amount of drugs in our country, but one of the reasons I'm excited is that every day we get to know the failure of our country. We get to understand the kind of country we have. And hopefully when we walk out of this, whether we are in position, out of position, or whatsoever position we are in, we'll learn to take care of this nonsense that is happening in this country called Liberia. The $25 million budget that our brothers in the legislature approved for the police, for which we were told last night 16 million was for salaries. So you minus 16 from 25. Those of you who know math, I think that 9 million. Have they asked the police to account for that $9 million? What have they done with that $9 million every year? We have the situation where we were told that monies were allocated for security work at the airport, but the Ministry of Finance has refused to release those allocation. What are we doing about that? We have a situation of a mysterious ship on our coast, and our Coast Guard does not have the engine to go after them. What are we doing about that? We have a serious problem in our country. This investigation, it should shake every one of us Liberians. Make us to realize that from the national legislature to the Ministry of Finance and to those we have in power, we actually supposed to walk behind them foot to foot. Because the 1% of them account for almost 60% of the national budget. But yet them still, the little things they can give to us, we can't have it. We have an Inspector General of Police chasing $650 Starlink. If this does not make Liberians angry, I don't know what will make us angry in our country. Thank you.
Listen, gentlemen, we are good with this. If you want to hang out with me, I will be here till President Boaga talk tonight. I will be here till President Boaga get the breaking news, because the breaking news is coming. I know the breaking news. I'm not going to say it. The president will say it through the regular people. If you want to hang with me, because there's a big breaking news coming.
that will affect the LDA in other areas. I want to say to all of you, don't go too far, just relax, right? The President, Jose Yeman Barker, will address this situation, right? Biago is gone. Now what Truby said, but Biago is gone, right? And the President got to fix it, folks. He got to fix it. So we will be here, and we'll know who will be the new chief for LDA. I can say that there will be a new person coming to LDA. I don't think they're going to come in as officer in charge. Experienced person will be coming to LDA, and that person will be appointed. That person will be appointed. They will not be officer in charge. And this thing about fight, the person that coming in, they have the experience, right? They served in the security sector before. They have the experience, and we're going to see this. So just keep watch. I will give the executive marshal a chance to talk this. But if I have to say what I have to say, let me just ask you guys: when the president appoint, we're from aggressive, man, don't talk. Okay, I will not talk. Let listen. Yeah, but somebody new is coming to take over the LDA. They are not coming in as officer in charge. They are coming in as they will be the new director for LDA. Somebody with vast experience. Somebody with vast discipline. They are not coming in, and I will say this, I'm talking about the director. I'm not talking about the deputy who said the director is coming in, and that person going to transform LDA. I know that person. They have worked before, they got experience before, and I think the Liberian people will be happy. But I want to announce to you that President Barker have reviewed the recommendation from the Justice Department. I want to announce to you that the President have taken action to be announced by the executive mansion. I want to announce to you that somebody that you know, that I know, that have served in the national security area before, and that person is coming back to lead the LDA. And that person will speak, and I can break it because I think it out. I do believe, if it is true, these are from our sources, that the former Defense Minister, Major General, the retired Daniel D. Zianga Jr. will be Director General of the Liberia Drugs Enforcement Agency. So I believe it will be out there. Our sources, if correct, we listen, we can make a mistake. But again, I'm saying our sources informing us that the retired defense or general, former defense minister Daniel Zianga Jr. will be Director General of the Liberia Drugs Enforcement Agency. Now let's just flip a lot of stuff coming up too, and we'll just give it to you. So again, just tie your belt. Is President Barker serious with this fight? And that's exactly why we made. Whether you're Unity Party or you're not Unity Party, let's go into it. Now I want to ask you, Yeke, hearing this name, if our source is correct, what say you about the former defense minister coming back to lead the LDA? Yeke, we're not hearing you.
Are you hearing me now?
Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry to say this, we're still heading to nowhere. The former defense minister will not achieve nothing because nothing has been achieved. Stanton, are you aware that they see people put the CCTV in a police station from up straight or down? They see people that gave Gregory Commando cars. That according to my source, he gave one to his girlfriend, he gave one to Yombly, he gave one to the justice minister, and gave 4 to other people. He gave Biago the car. That car was given to him, he gave it to Biago, according to my source. The same person put the CCTV in the police station all around from up straight down.
No, I want us to shift a little bit, Yeke, and I know you will go back on this car. When we get breaking news, let's shift to the breaking news. With Zianga, and I'm putting up his picture. Listen, we can announce it. Maybe it's on the executive mansion page now. With Zianga coming in as the new DEA boss, let's talk about Zianga. What say you? Is it a good? Can he fight the cartel now? Can listen to him? Yeah, talk to me.
He can. Provale, he will not be taking instruction from Gregory Coleman.
No, not from Gregory Coleman. No, I'm saying what I'm saying. He's going for confirmation. The president have entrusted. He will report directly to the president in close consultation with the justice minister, not Gregory Coleman.
Then he will achieve.
Only to the president. And we got to say this. He will report directly to the president, close consultation with the justice minister, period. He does not have to report to anyone but to the president, because this is the fight the president wants to take hands on. Talk to me, Yake.
Then he will achieve. Stanton, let me tell you why our eyes, if you be reporting to Gregory Coleman. Because you see, fighting drugs, you have to take direct instruction to the all-over boss, who is the president of this country.
Yeah, but if you
do that,
the DEA director report to the police director.
No, it's not supposed to be so.
No, wait 1 minute, guys. I beg you, Dama, can you give me Zanga picture? Did I get everybody the chance to weigh in on this? Because that's the breaking news. We can go ahead. You can finish up, please.
I keep hearing Stanton that the DEA,
but let you finish. I beg you, Chief. Not everybody get a piece on this breaking news. I beg you, Gibson, please. Yeah, we will come to you.
Normally, the DEA boss does not report to Gregory Coleman, the director of police. They are all on par. They are all equal. You understand what I'm saying? But what they've been doing here is that Gregory Coleman been bringing DEA people, so they were reporting to him. So if
my thing is that now we make it very clear, and I will read this to the nation. This is only good for the people. You say it would be a good thing if he doesn't report to Gregory Coleman. Straight to the president. Straight to the president. Good. Let me bring in Bangura. Bangura, you say you're with small. The president will address something. I'm receiving the information. President Joseph Yuma Bwaga has appointed Major General retired Daniel D. Zianga Jr. as Director General of the Liberian Drugs Enforcement Agency. Now, this thing we stand to be correct here on the show. Again, that's our sources. We can be plus or minus, please. But whether it will happen, we think our sources correct. Pending confirmation by the Liberian Senate in the decisive move that underscore his administration resolve to intensify the fight against illicit drugs and transnational organized crime. Now, when Yeke was speaking, and we're also receiving information, in his new role as retired Major General Zianga will report directly to the president in close consultation with the Minister of Justice. What say you, Bangura?
Stanton, I am excited tonight about the news. You know, Stanton, when we come on the show to make our analysis, we do so knowing that the president that we support and the government we support delivers. They are responsible, they are mature, they are experienced. And so when you come to make analysis of issues, you can be relaxed and you can speak to the fact that the president has got political will. So we knew that from the moment the president initiated the investigation up to this time that he was going to do something with that report. The new boss of the DEA, as you have informed us, Mr. Zianga, I think he is an ambivert. That means, from my perspective, he's an ambivert. That means this is a very calm and reserved guy. I do not know his biography, but I do know just a little. I know that he has a solid background of training, I think trained by the U.S. in the United States, or something to that effect. As a matter of fact, for a man in the military to rise to that very acme for control and influence and power, Major General, that is no small feat. It comes with so much rigor, so much discipline, so much tenacity, etc., etc. If this information is
let me hold you there. The information is development. Sorry to interrupt you. In a related development, this is important. President Bwaga has indefinitely suspended former LDA officer in charge of Fajira Biago from the police for ethical transgressions and has ordered that he be subjected to a more detailed investigation. Again, this we got to add. In a related development, President of the Republic of Liberia, Joseph Yuma Bwaga Sr., has indefinitely suspended former LDA officer in charge, Fajira Biago, from the police for ethical transgression and has ordered that he be subjected to a more detailed investigation. The President's decisions followed a review of the Ministry of Justice report, which did not establish any involvement by Mr. Biago in illegal narcotics trafficking. However, the report identified ethical concerns that warrant further scrutiny to determine whether additional administrative or other appropriate action may be necessary. I'm going to drop this for you to read it yourself, and it will be on our Spoon page as we wait for the executive mansion to confirm these reports from our sources. Let me give you a chance. A lot of stuff is happening tonight. We thought the president was going to address the nation, but information coming up. Go ahead, continue with this.
At any point, please interrupt me because you've got breaking news coming up. Standard, as I was saying, that if this is not leadership, if this is not decisiveness, then tell me what it is. If this is not the disposition of a president who cares, of a president who is delivering for his people, who is determined to dismantle the cartel, who says that there will be no sacred cow, and indeed we see him going after people, after his own lieutenants. If this is not anything at all, then tell me, what else do you want? What else would the Liberian people want? I'm glad tonight that we're seeing decisiveness, we're seeing great leadership. Thank you.
Let's give all the shows, guys. You got to ride with me till 8 o'clock or 8:30 on the show. More breaking news coming up, and we are talking about the fight against drugs. President Barker is sharpening his political knife to just to cut through no blood. And again, as you can see, let me bring you in, Hussein Fadiga, because you are in the car. Now you are seated. You are making this argument. Let's hear you right now. Talk to me, Fadiga.
Well, Senator, I wish I had a chance to close on that first thing. I was able to. I'm hearing feedback. I was able to go back to the first.
No. Let's talk about the one. The breaking news coming play. In our closing, you can address it. I beg you. In our closing, you can address the question.
Look, the president it's the president's duty to make such decision. I think I trust the president's wisdom. I think I trust his decision making. He has not disappointed me in the last 3 years. I see no reason why I will question this appointment. I don't know much about it because I've not seen an official release yet. But I don't know much about Zianga. But I think I would like to believe that he's a fine gentleman. For him to be taking the lead, especially like Bangura said, to have risen through the ranks and file of the military. And now, look, the fight against drug is a serious matter. Nobody expected the president to make a rash decision. Like everybody was saying, yeah, I know that the president, if you read the last press release on the Biago stuff, he said that he's going to fully review whatever comes out of that investigation and make the decision. And I'm sure that the team went together. And if this is what's going to come out tonight, I have no reason to doubt that at least some change will come to the DA. And for Biago, I don't want to say much about Biago because I was not surprised. I can just wish them well.
Yeah, thank you very much. Let me bring you in. Kev, you heard the information. That Richardson will come to you if you have not spoken on this breaking news. Let me drop in I think them will put it on our page, but waiting for the official announcement from the executive mansion. But our sources are accurate with this information. Zianga is back in the picture, former defense minister, the president now forward of Biago for investigation. A lot of other things happening here on this fight against drugs. Let's hear you, Kev Hassan. Ladies and gentlemen, ride with us, get your popcorn. It's going to be interesting tonight. Kev Hassan.
Well, I'm saying this government is going back to our national security team. I've seen it going back. Tells me they know we had a solid national security team. So they're tapping into one of our experts. So I see it going back. So I urge the surrogates them to come up and acknowledge that this president, Joseph Imam Boka, is going back to CDC National Security Team. That tells you the kind of quality of people that President Weah had in power. So for him to go take our defense minister and bring him there to head the LDA to fight drugs shows that we had a solid team. So I want the guys who are the surrogates in the Unity Party and others to acknowledge that. So I want the publicly, the public should know, you understand, this man was our defense minister. Some of us know him personally. We sat with him. We know he's an intelligent man. He's a no-nonsense guy, but they should give praises to where he belongs. This is one of the decisions President we have made to put this qualified man as a defense minister. And secondly, Biago should be arrested. He should be arrested. This is a drugs thing, not to further investigation. This you come up with an investigation to suspend him because you know that's something wrong. He should not be suspended. He should be dismissed and be arrested. But they're playing games. That thing finished. That's all. So I want folks to understand that I don't believe this president mean business, but I also see what he's trying to tap into our resources. So, and that's my point, Dr. Richardson.
Okay, I believe Stenson wanted me to go, and then before we go to others, you know, when you look at Daniel Zienka on record, he looks fine, highly educated, you know, trained here in the United States, went to Harvard, does have some experience because that's makes someone a wholesome package when you can have the academic and experience behind that. But you know, and I want to go back to something Mo said while he was on the show a while back. He used to be a regular guest on our show. He talked about the manner in which we vet people in Liberia. He was very concerned about that, making sure that we put people in the right places. Yes, Zanga has all of the military accolades, but again, we're talking about drugs, the experience of drugs. Was he vetted carefully? This is where I think where we should go in our country. The issue of just vetting others, was he vetted carefully? It's something that we have to look at. Since you know the whole thing is still unfolding, I like to some reserve. I'm speaking with a lot of reservation here before I really put my full support behind him. I wish that the president would have brought in someone different, younger. We are seeing kind of a recycling politician going on here, even though he's from previous government. But I wish I just want us to have a more diversified government, bringing someone younger, someone different, someone with a new experience. We heard in Zanga before. He was former Minister of Defense, served as Chief of Staff, and all of those things in previous government. But again, I'm sure there's a lot of people that the president could have tapped on. So I'm going to go next to, I'm just going to go on the line as we see
No,
it here.
there's only two more persons left. Is Jeru and I. Everybody else spoke towards this.
Thank you. So then let's go to Jeru.
No, I have not spoken on this topic, so.
Okay.
Yeah, on this topic, I beg you guys, I beg you, more development coming, but it will be fair. We'll come back to you, Dr. George. Let's close the line. I think it will be Asitan. Dr. Richardson, you spoke. So let Asa speak. Then we will talk more about Zianga. The deputy, I want to announce the deputy. I think it's coming up too. The deputy to Zianga for administration will be Prince Moba. We'll talk about Prince Moba. He served as 1 or 2 before. We're going to also talk about Zianga. You know, the argument now that we're hearing that Joe, we have made Zianga, we will give everybody the chance to really talk about who is Zianga, right? And I want to say this to you. I want us to spend time on the border issue because it's a new development on the border, but a lot of breaking news coming through the wire. We want to say, enjoy your popcorn. Let's make progress. My brother asked to talk to me.
Yes, Stanton, thank you. And we should be nationalistic, even if for the first time. We have always argued winning an election on lies cannot govern a country on lies. Even if we hated something so much, when the truth starts to manifest, we have to be nationalistic for the first time and acknowledge that. I will cut the clip of my brother Hassan Fadiga talking about Zianga. He said he is a fine gentleman. He said Zianga will bring back some order at LDA. That's what Fadiga said. Bangura said that means President Boakai can take good decision, can make good decision. He said that's why it shows a leader that is far-sighted. Zianga was appointed as defense minister under George Weah. Can you say the same thing from there now? Please put your eyes at the NSA. Who is the head for NSA right now? A George Weah official. Please look at the defense ministry. Who is the head at the defense ministry right now? A George Weah official. Please look at who President Boakai can look to after the mess has been created. Who he trusts so much to come back and bring sanctity. A Weah official. My people, do we see why during our term, drugs could not so easily just come in this country? The first time we had 100 million worth of drugs. It was seized and arrested at the port of entry right around Seyon Town. Seyon Town is right in the vicinity of the NPA. Do you see the reason why Senator Amara Kone, I think yesterday, said when President Boakai took over, the Americans asked him for one thing, to leave Weah security officials in place. You remember that? You know the reason why some of us are so convinced that the people of this country will reverse the mistake they made in 2011 and re-elect George Weah to the presidency, because George Weah's decisions can be proven today as right decisions. Don't believe me. Believe President Boakai, who is now looking towards Zianga, a big brother to me, who I appreciate and I will congratulate him. We know where he came from. But you know what? When George Weah appointed him, UP people said he dull, he gets sense, he know anything. But right now, oh, the brother is pressing him now. He will bring some order back. Oh yes, he will bring some order back. That's what President Weah saw in him and made him the defense minister. But that time you didn't know that he had some order to bring. Of course, my brother, on the issue of the drugs, it's a good thing. And we will continue to ask President Boakai to follow the lead of President Weah, because President Weah's decisions were right. Once the police director finished messing up the place, we asked President Boakai to turn to CDC official and bring them in the police position for him to be the one to correct things, because George Weah's decisions were right. That's why our country was doing better in the security sector. That's why cocaine was not floating in our country. That's why cocaine was arrested at the port of entry and did not make it away, because we had people with the requisite experience. And I feel happy tonight. Let me just end to say I feel happy. And I will say thanks to President Boakai for doing the right thing. Once you follow the lead of President Weah, you will do the right thing, because President Weah did do the right thing when he was president. And that is evident by the decision we are taking today. I think we are relieved, we are happy, and we are proud people. And George Weah will come back to continue on that.
Okay, thank you very much. I beg you. Yeah, I know you got to debunk. I must say I got to correct. Don't hold on, Bangura. I must say I got to correct what the sedition are saying. Who made Zianga? We got to be straight up and say that.
No. I didn't say Joey. I made Zianga. No.
Excuse me. I say you feeling. I beg you, man. You don't have to come and correct. You have your time.
No,
right?
no, I don't want to correct him. He didn't
No,
mention that.
no. I said, hold on 1 minute back. You will have your time. Gibson, are you having a problem with your computer? We see that you're giving up Christmas light. Let me bring in Councilor.
Yes, I'm fixing it right now.
Okay, thank you. Because I'd like you to weigh in. You know much about Zianga and Prince Mova. And there's another Zianga. And there's another lady that will be serving also. She's within the LDA. She will come number 3 on this list, waiting for the executive mansion to put up. But let me bring in our brother, Councilor Good. Councilor Good, welcome. Just take it from where you met us concerning the new appointment and the decision of the president.
Thank you, Stanton. First, I would like to go to address the political argument, right? Who made who didn't make who. You know, I know we're getting in trouble.
Nobody said anybody made anybody. We talk about the important issues.
But I said, now be patient. I said, bye.
No, but we need to clarify.
I said, we'll get to you. Let everybody speak freely. I said, we'll get to you. We'll clarify. Let him enter your own. Let's see who makes Zianga tonight. Go ahead, Councilor Good.
Both sides do never get me. You know, Stanton and the rest of my colleagues, when CDC was in opposition, they said that everything that the UP government did, in fact, the UP government do nothing. To the extent that Manaseli got so frustrated one day, angry, she wanted one program to say, yeah, it's a nothing. I pay Corwell Road, I paid the other one, I did this, but I do nothing. They said all the people in the government were corrupt. But then when the CDC government came to power, it took few persons from the very government that they accused of being overly corrupt. One of them, Zianga, the other, Prince Johnson, and Eugene Nambwe and other people. They served in the position. Why they were in government? The you people say, oh, in fact, nothing has been done by CDC. All the policies in government corrupt. But then when the UP took over from CDC, what did they do? They took Zianga again. They took Geraldine, who served as deputy chief of staff. They took the NSA boss, Prince, made defense minister first, Yo-Yo Kim, now he NSA boss. What I'm trying to say is that, and I always say, it is good to criticize, but not to be so unpatriotic when we criticize it. The security sector, what I've seen from Manaseli, up to, with the exception of Brandon Samuga being removed from the defense ministry, the security sector has been growing with the team. From Manaseli, Zianga was chief of staff. The other guy, Prince, was deputy chief of staff. The other lady was, I think, one of the commanders there, or chief of staff too. And then Brandon Samuga was minister. When CDC came, they brought him up, they retired them and made Zianga minister, made a Prince chief of staff, made Geraldine deputy chief of staff. When CDC removed from power, UP comes, they maintain that team. It tells you that the security and that team was presided over by former Minister Musa Dean. It tells you that if there is no other good thing that happened that UNMIL brought to our country, UNMIL brought the military. UNMIL built our military. If there's nothing good that happened from 2005, from 2004 or 2003, when UNMIL started to deploy here, nothing good has happened. The military has proven to be good because all regime has used the military personnel that were trained by UNMIL. When I come to the drugs, I'm happy that President Boga is taking hard decision today. But I'm also happy that the Liberian people the energy that Liberian people put in the fight against drugs is also some of the reasons why the executive is moving in the direction it's moving. And I hope that energy that the Liberian people give into this fight against drugs, they will give that same energy to the fight against corruption. And that energy will go into the presidency, where the president will take hard decisions. He will not say, he will not allow the other person to be working while they're going for trial. He will ensure that once you are charged, accused or charged for corruption, he will either suspend you or he will dismiss you. And that's the energy that I want the president to flow through. We were having the trial for what he did, that Opoda Ilofa. He was still working when we were trying him. We were having the issue for Zina.
So let me hold you there because we got to go. We're counting that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I want to give everyone the time. And there's a reason why, though we are so jam-packed, but it's good to have Conor Gray because he's from that department. He's from that area about Zianga. Conor Gray, let's hear you. The president say, I'm bringing reform. I'm tired with this nonsense. Here we are talking about retired Major General Zianga. Now he's going to be the director.
So the road passport
directly, my man, that be serious. I will begging you. Directly reporting to the president. Conor Gray, talk to me. How serious is this appointment?
Well, Senator Zianga went nowhere. Zianga was one of the key advisors to President Boakai on national security. So when people are running around to own the fine things in life, forgetting to know that these people, lots of money was spent on them. You know, when you attain to a certain level in security, it's very difficult unless you compromise your own integrity and the mission. Nobody would just want to change you or cast you out of the security circle because you will so much influence. So only people who don't think will say Zianga was our man. It's not sedition. These are individuals who are trained and remain asset to the nation, and that's the role they will always play until they become incapacitated. So this is just one of many roles the general will play in his lifetime. So when people are running to tint everybody with some political brush, now they want to see this like their asset. This is a CDC asset. I don't understand the level to which some of these guys take, the state, so to speak. Everything cannot be a political party. Zianga is an asset. So is General Johnson. Anywhere you put these people, they will perform, and the state will always come first. So,
let me ask you a question before you finish up. I know you finish at your time. It seems that the president is leaning towards the retired military now civilian to bring some discipline in this government, and it looked like a lot of people embracing this with the military background, U.S. trained, bringing this kind of discipline in one of the tough terrain like LDA. Look at NSA, Prince Johnson. Who knows who will come for the Liberia National Police? Within the second half of this government, something is happening. Am I correct?
Yeah, but Senator, from day one, I said that the DEA cannot be run by just a civilian mindset. It's a military warfare kind of approach. You have to be able to use because of the underground nature of the drug activity. I said, so bring somebody with at least some level of military intelligence in the sector, and then everything will change. But it just be moving people from, who are peace officers from one detachment to another. That you want. What's up? Sorry about that. I say you are underselling the function of the entity, and I think with this kinds of people that will be seen, then even the cartel will think twice. Because that's exactly
let me leave you there. I know we're getting closer. I want to bring the others on to weigh in. I beg you, don't go too far. You're from that area, that's your area. We'll bring you back on. Let's hear Gibson while I bring in Fubi. And then we'll get Chico Chala in the back. Ladies and gentlemen, the President Joseph Boakai, he have completed overhaul of the LDA. Zianga, former defense minister, former chief of staff, retired major general, is coming to that report directly to the president. No middleman whatsoever. You got to tell me what's going on in Zimbabwe. You got to tell me what's going on with the cocaine situation. And the president is saying, you got to answer to me because this will either make or break this government. And also coming along is Prince Mobile. People have been talking about Prince Mobile. I didn't know that, but a lot of you on the show know Prince Mobile. He's coming as deputy for administration. Again, with a lady that was there, she had the spirit. She been there with the LDA so long. She's coming up. Look, this is a complete overhaul. The president said, but I'm not going to let Biago go. I'm sending for full investigation. What say you, Gibson? I mean, are you okay with some of the names that are coming up here and there now, Gibson?
Thank you. I'm reserved on making a definitive opinion on whether Zianga will perform or Zianga will not perform, because it is contingent upon what happens at the DEA. And the president says he should report directly to him. I don't know if the president is going to honor his justice minister to say that the DEA director should report directly to him. It sounds a very beautiful.
And again, you gotta hear this with consultation of the justice minister. Consultation is the key word.
Okay, it wasn't added there. So yes, the DA director must always consult the justice minister, but I think he should have unfettered access to the office of the president. I'm not sure if these people around the president will give Zianga the unfettered access to President Boakai, because this is where the problem comes from. And I want to say here, you know, sometimes when I say people think I'm joking, President Weah is a wise man. President Weah is a wise man. And people will not realize it until we come to the point where President Weah becomes president again. Zianga and all the media people, including President Boakai himself, he said President Boakai, President George Weah and his ministers are corrupt. But he's turning back to them. That is what happened when you criticize people wrongly and not thinking. That's why I say here, I don't want to eat my own words in the future. Because if I was in the government of George Weah, the very things I'm going to defend, those are the things I'm saying now. If a decision is made, if it's correct, I'll say it's correct. Because when George Weah is in the same decision, I'll tell you it was correct. This is a good practice for you. Let me tell you something. I don't know if it was Snow who said it or somebody. It says, I've written it down here on my paper. It said the U.S. intelligence urged President Boakai to maintain his security forces, his security apparatus for at least 6 to 1 year. If this information is correct, President Boakai violated that. Now he's coming right back to it. The same people the U.S. government say, don't change the people for 6 to 1 year to see what is going on before you can make any changes. He said, no, I will change them. And then he coming right back to them. Senator, this is a good thing for us to look at. And I think Zianga, based on his military training, based on his everything that he had done, we hope that he will not put a dot on a uniform. And he should be forthright and make sure that the Liberian people will rely on him to bring the redemption at the DEA and fight drugs and not listen to Gregory Como. Now when he's alive and Gregory Como to go arrest and seize drugs without informing him, in the case of the 300 million drugs. Gregory Como came and managed the grad team before the DEA director got to know. They shouldn't happen like that. Let him take charge and let him run the area and let him bring redemption to the Liberian populace.
Thank you. Well, let's quickly come to you, Bangura, then Fadiga, you spoke. Who else didn't speak? Oh, sorry. Fubi just coming on here. I'm not spoken, but
Bangura spoke. Bangura spoke.
Bangura spoke, right? Okay.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean I can speak. I want to talk about Prince Marvel.
No, but you spoke.
No, but you're not the moderator.
Yeah, I'm not spoken on this topic, but if you want to pass me, fine.
George, Phoebe and Dr. George have not spoken. Let's go to Phoebe and go to Dr. George.
I will ask for 30 seconds, but
Yeah,
it's fine.
1 minute by graph. Phoebe, go ahead and we'll go to Dr. George.
Yeah, so first thing first, I think when we have confirmed that the president received the message, the report from the justice minister. So we made that other argument and read that the 48 hours we like to add the president getting the message to make the report. So we close that other topic. So move to the next topic about We Are Project. You know, the defense minister, former defense minister or former army chief of staff, trained by the former United Party government. Now, he transitioned from being chief of staff to defense minister, and now he's being made, he went to security advisor, now he's being made NSA boss, then CDC want to claim him as We Are Project. You guys should be ashamed of yourself to want to take everything. So claim the drug project too, because of the same thing. 2023, Molu Molu took drugs to the airport. Your kid had investigation. A lot of investigation your kid regarding drugs. So let's leave that shifting blame and taking credit and focus on the issue. So the president made a good decision to get Zianga. You know, Zianga is a military man and he has good experience, and I think he can deliver based on his past track record from the leading the AFL, leading the defense ministry. We can play all the politics that we want, but I think it was a good decision. And the president, I don't have doubt that the president will have made a good decision on this issue. They've been in security meeting all day, and they have finally come to a conclusion. At least it laid to rest some of the speculation that we had, and there was in the spinning around. But the fight against drugs is a holistic fight, and everybody will play their part. Everybody will take a share. But this is not a We Are project that the president is implementing. And, you know, when the president didn't reinstate security, the AFL chief from CDC, he didn't reinstate, but those are security personnel that Conor Gray said they have, not Conor Gray, that Council of Goo, vast record. They were built, they were trained for that purpose. And over the period, they have been moving in the chain, climbing the ladder. And that's what everybody expects for a sector, because the government spent a lot of money to train all those guys. They went to good schools, they had different trainings. So now they are serving the country. It's the investment that the country made. So now We Are project or Ellen project, the Liberian put taxes that train those people. And now they have the opportunity to serve, and we should just give them the opportunity. I think that's what the president is doing. And now at least we are moving from all these temporary appointment at the DEA. Now we have at least a formal team. We expect them to go and do their best. The drug war is a big war, and so the temptation, they will also follow it. So they should just be able to be firm. Like I said yesterday, anything that you promise to fight will overwhelm you, but you need to be focused to defeat that uphill battle that in front of you. So I think that we only on the right track, and we want to look forward to more. And it's good that the president also pushed Biago for further investigation, and also at least the report has been received. So all of us now can lay to rest that argument and move forward. Thank you.
Yeah, to me, I will continue to argue because I do feel that this is what we all champion for, that to Richardson, as we move forward to Emmanuel George, this is exactly what we want the President Barker to do. Let me wait for Emmanuel George to speak, and I will say my piece, and then we'll give you update from the border. Then we're going to go home. I want to say, like my fellow Liberians, it's been a very, very good day, especially on the show, receiving breaking news. But man, the female deputy drugs person are coming in. Man, I scared to put a picture up because they got them will go join LDA quick. If they see the woman picture, they got them will go sign up to be an LDA agent. So let's wait small. I said already in Liberia, you go sign up. They call her Pressure Room. She found the help. But anyway, let me bring in Dr. George. Dr. George, go ahead.
Esther, I'll not comment much on that. I know Zanga. We played for the same soccer team for years in La Pasi.
No wonder why they used to beat La Pasi like that. I see. Wow.
I think it's a new it's a new challenge for him. He served well when he was chief of staff. He served well when he was defense minister. It's a new challenge for him. There's a lot of cleaning and clearing that they will have to do in that building. So we will continue to follow the story, but it's going to be a new challenge, having spent his career in the Ministry of Defense. Now he's coming to LDA. I don't know how much experience he has with the fight against drugs and working in that area. But he's a fine man. He's a fine man. A wonderful person. Even with the high rank, we still associated and interacted as friends and brothers at Lakpasi. So wish him the best in his appointment.
Yeah, so I want to say this about Zianga. Let me put this up quickly so everyone had the chance to speak. This is Defense Minister appointed January 22nd, 2018 by President George Manawia, inauguration day, retired from the Army the same, served until January 2024, focused civil military relation, border security with Guinea, Ivory Coast, Sierra Leone veteran farming program, praise Nigerian ECMO role. Let's go ahead and learn more. You can find this all online. These are the class of 2011 U.S. Army Command and General Staff College, 4th level of Cancer, Master of Military Art and Science, thesis running up best in class, inducted May 2022 into USCGSC International Hall of Fame with General Prince Johnson III. Highest honor for foreign graduates who become head of their country's military. This is a good record. Let's go ahead and say Chief of Staff of AFL, February 11, 2014 through February 6, 2018. First post-war AFL chief to serve that long. He led Liberia contribution to UN peacekeeping in Mali, partnered with Michigan National Guard on a U.S. state partnership program since 2009. Visited Camp Grilling, Michigan. Let's take the last one on him. Again, this is Zianga we're talking about. Military career, joined the rebuilt armed forces of Liberia after the Civil War. Served in every level, platoon, leaders, executive officer, brigade commander, military assistant to defense minister, assistant chief of staff for Operation J3. You get a lot this guy can offer, a lot he can offer. Again, with these vast experience, international recognition, international relation, again, the man is dealing with not only the region ECOWAS, but we want to give the rest over to my brother, Ben-Gurion.
Stanton, I had a strong passion for the military. You know, when I saw over there military career, yeah, as you can see, the thing put me in Zigo, man. This guy has got a stellar career in the military. I mean, much kudos to him. Take my hat off to him tonight. You know, I would have commented at length, but I thought that Fubi and others have done sufficient justice to the historical revisionists and other folks who had selective amnesia, who tried to distort the historical records. But those assailants were bundled up and consigned to the dustbin. So I am very glad that that work has been done. The pride that I have in the other deputies, I know Prince Malba, he was 103. So he too has got a very solid credential. And I know that he is going to bring all of his talents, all of his best to the table to transform the LDA. Tonight, I want to close, really, if I may. I send you a text, Stanton, if I may. I would have loved to weigh in on the border issue. However, I have other duties here. But I would like to close tonight by stating categorically that Liberians, we've got a president. We've got a president who has got his people, a president who delivers, a president who listens, a president who wants to leave behind a solid legacy, but not only that, but to leave a country where no drugs cartel or any evil person will thrive here. Drugs will not fester here. They will not thrive here. They will never be a center for transnational crime. They will never be a destination for distribution.
the young people of this country will be allowed to grow up in the Liberia of their dreams, where they will be able to achieve their full potential. Mr. President, we are thankful to you for the good news. You've given us a good night. We're going to have a good rest, and we're going to wake up tomorrow morning, God's willing, continuously believing in your leadership and trusting that you are taking this country to a brighter future. Thank you very much. I'd like to yield back to you, and good night.
Yeah, thank you very much. I want to say, let's close the show, guys, but I want all the men on this show, Dr. Richardson, with the exception of you. Yeah, everybody will get that close here. I just want to say something quickly. Only you should speak.
I haven't spoken on the matter. Can I say something?
Jacob, please. Jacob, go ahead. Go ahead, Jacob. Go ahead.
So, yes, I see the Sianga announcement, and of course, maybe please, thank you. You know, I see the Sianga announcement. You know, Sianga is somebody that, I mean, is a public figure. I follow him since Ellen Sirleaf time up to now. His professionalism, his years of development and training and all of that. And I understand the optimism of the room. But for me, I'm not going to be too optimistic just because Sianga, an ardent professional, taking nothing away from him, has been announced as DEA boss. You know, you see, that's the thing we try to do sometimes. We put professional people who capacity in certain zones, but we don't give them the tools, we don't give them the support, we don't give them the resources, and then they fumble, they say, they got struggle down there. Some of the issues we have with our institutions, some of the issues we have with our institutions, especially our security institutions, it's not only because people don't have the technical or professional expertise to deliver results, but they have the resources. So if you want to fix DEA, for example, it's not just, you know, Ledger running to say, you know, I always take that running, say $5 can cook cabbage. You know, Dr. Richards says, yeah, you know, I think Stanton can also cook. $5 can cook cabbage. So if you want to deliver excellent results, if you want to get a security entity that is able to do the work that it needs to do, you need to sufficiently finance that institution, provide the resources that it needs to deliver, not only the technical resource, I mean, knowledge, the human resource, but you also give them the material resource so that they can deliver the results we need to deliver. We see situation with the AFL today, you know, getting danger boat to go 50 meters along the way, minutes along the way, they don't have the logistics. We have the Guinea border, no logistics. DEA again, to the salary, look at the salaries of the DEA's officers. It's not Sianga who's going to be moving from border to border, enforcing DEA and fighting drugs. No, he will provide the leadership, yes, but he needs the tool, he needs the finances. There where the legislature come in, there were people like Snowden come in, people like Amara and the Dalek to be able to fund these institutions adequately, Stanton. Otherwise, we'll all be happy as Sianga. Sianga is not a magician. You're going to have to work with resources, with tools. If you, in fact, if you get an officer being paid $150, $200, what kind of magic Sianga will perform down there? He may come from Michigan or wherever, wherever, but how is he going to deliver? Because you'll be resource constrained. So that is the issue. You know, it's not basically about who trying to own Sianga or Unity Party or CDC. That's the politics of it. The kind of I would call political pornography. They put out one side of graphic around it. But on the real issue, these institutions are resource strapped. Even how do you call him, the Inspector General Gregor Cuomo came on the scene show where I mean I've been challenging him, but he said they are resource constrained. They don't have the resources. So we need to get finance minister, the president. If you really need to build the security entities, we need to invest in them because we're getting all kinds of threats now. We have a cartel on the drugs level. We have the Guineans on the border. We have weaknesses in our maritime borders. We need to invest millions and millions of dollars in our entities to build material and logistical capacity, not only human resource. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. You're right. I believe that we can close the show now. Maybe we'll discuss the border issue. It's nothing too big. The government refused, the government border commanders, the immigration, they refused to retreat. Like we announced yesterday, the government, immigration, joint security at the border in Lofa, they said they ain't going anywhere. They refuse to retreat, and the government, Liberian government, have opened another line of communication to ease the tension. But right now, everybody's still put. Nobody, the Guinea didn't follow through with the threats, and everybody's still put. Let me address this issue about Zianga. I care less who made Zianga. Zianga was made by Madame Salif, trained, well-educated man. He moved into CDC government. President George Weah made him defense minister. Unity Party government came by and said, we want our man. President Bouaka making military advisor to the president. And now he's going to serve as LDEA boss. I don't care who made him. They fight on drugs, not saying who made who. Let's be frank, folks. We got to keep focused. Genesis 1:1, in the beginning, God created Zianga. After he created the heaven and earth, he created Zianga. That God made a man. Not CDC, not Unity Party, that God made him. It was because of Madame Salif that man received the training today. President George Weah saw something in him, retire him, and then make him defense minister. Joseph Boakai came by and said, I will not let you go. Be my military advisor, and now today, be my LDEA boss. I don't care who made him. The issue remains, we will fight the drugs thing. We'll bring some good people. We'll bring some good people. We'll fight the drugs thing. Even if Joe Weah won't come by and work in the government, President Boakai will take him. He will come by to fight drugs thing, we'll take it. Fadiga Allah, even if Joe Weah won't come back to work, yeah, President Boakai take him. Everybody won't come back to work.
We
want to fight this thing holistically. So every Liberian, the decision of the president today is unique. It's planned on. Let's help the new leadership at LDA to push and fight this thing. Let's help that we can have a resolve. But I almost confuse us. Going to bed, the woman said, I already have some half-fake guys there to that LDA. Let me bring a female. Then look at the woman confuse us. Look who the woman bring in. Look at that smile. That's the good. Even the cooking guy that will see the smile they will give her. That was just it. She doesn't bring a confusion to the people that on the show yet. Guess you can leave. Guess you say you are leaving. I was saying you can go. Say
I guess smiling but now you go to years and not smile out.
I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it.
Cooking garden, I come to smile. They can't
make it. That jabbing or that smile. So you
I saw all the thing one get very with the puppet. The puppet said I will bring somebody to make it, man, on spoon to smile. And look at all the garden faces. Look at how smile. Listen, our Liberian sister in the good in uniform. They good in uniform. And we want to congratulate Pressure Rule. Congratulations to her. You know, she's so.
I would only get busy make Fadiga come out and show it. I
don't know, but I want to say to all of you, you know what?
Are you sure you're speaking for us or are you speaking for yourself?
I'm married. I'm speaking for y'all, not for me. I'm speaking for y'all. Right?
What are we?
But we want to celebrate the other one. Yeah, I think the Papa Day part today, why people going to bed. The Papa all they got a smile on the show. They were fair. They said fire. So that the Papa part of the equation. So we got Zianga, we got Prince Boba, and now we got this Pressure Rule. We want to wish them well. We pray that God can guide the step, and I think He'll bring some discipline. You know, and we said thank you to President Boakai. This leadership, they had a long meeting today, and we'll see what happens. But I do believe, though, I know Zianga very well. I talk to Zianga like nearly every day. I was just speaking to him 2 days ago. I know him very well. I didn't know he was going to have this, but I wish him well. You know, he's going to bring some discipline and I trust. One good thing is that with consultation of the Justice Minister, he will put directly to the President. So all that yama in the middle, they may cut it off. He said, no. If we have to do a good job, let me talk to the President and let's move on. So this is a good big congratulations to the government. We look forward for the good leadership. Guys, let's close the show. I'm done from my end. It's been a wonderful show. Y'all have a wonderful evening. Y'all want to say something? Because I'm leaving though.
Still, I have a question.
How you could just leave? How you could just close and leave? You the one say we shouldn't be leaving. How you could
Why
close
the
and
security
leave, man?
announcement always coming this late, my man? The first one, the same thing today again. Why you coming always this late?
Security operation, man.
Can I
say
Okay,
something?
you know, I get everybody tell the second real quick. But you want to go first? I get Dr. Richardson to go first. Dr. Richardson, you go first. You want to say anything, Dr. Richardson?
Yeah, I just want to. I was out at a graduation party this weekend. Just want to thank all of the women that I met who enjoy washing spoon. They sent a message to all of you panelists that they really thankful that you can keep them updated with news that are coming from their homes. So I met several women and they send their greetings to you. I hope and pray that this new administration or that the LDA workout issue are still unfolding yet. I'm keeping some reservation. I hope we're going to have the opportunity to talk about the border issue, but I guess maybe we'll keep that for tomorrow. That's what I have to say. But thank you so much, Stanton, for allowing us the opportunity to be here today.
Oh, thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. I do appreciate your presence. Thank you.
Stanton, before we forget, yesterday was my birthday. I was not here to celebrate. Well, happy belated.
Colonel Edward, great happy birthday to you.
Yes,
we're going to sing you the birthday song. Ladies and gentlemen, join us. Let's sing the birthday song to Colonel Gray.
After we close, we'll do it at the end, man.
Happy birthday
to you. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday to you, man. We wish you Godspeed. Thank you. Kev, you crying to close now.
Oh man. Yeah, man.
Kev, you get yours? Can you yours?
Yes, you're becoming disgruntled, my man.
Stop.
You look like Jihad right now.
Stop, man. Yeah. The man 60-year-old, he's still celebrating.
The man 64 years old, he's
64-year-old, 60 something, 70, I don't know. But
Let me great. I have some man.
Yeah, but Stanton, let me say this, right? We are not saying we made Zianga or we own Zianga. What we are saying is the same national security group that Joseph Iban Boakai criticized. We are saying it's the same Zianga as minister that Joseph Iban Boakai said, Joe, we are minister, they all were criminals. We are saying it tapped into that same national security that we trusted, that the American trusted to fight crime and everything in the country. And that's the same national, the Paul Mobile, who was 103, everything. He coming in to depend on. So what we are saying, his mentality of bringing people did not work. He go back to that structure that the American people say that Joe, we are believing and everybody believing. So tells me that the Pape don't have any idea. So he gone back. That's what we are saying. We are not saying we fix Danga, we doing this. No. We should have twisted that thing there. And secondly,
Thank you.
Lastly, the picture
you gotta go. Every day you get lastly. Thank you, Kevin.
No, the picture you show.
You didn't bring Zianga for nowhere. Madam Sadi made Zianga. Madam Sadi promoted Zianga. You fired Zianga as chief of staff. Minister. You fit in, my man. You fit in. We gotta go. You fit in. You fit in, my man. You gotta go. You're giving fake information.
Stop muting.
I will mute you because you're interrupting. I want us to go.
You interrupted me.
I'm the moderator. I got right to interrupt you. Fadiga, go ahead.
You talk too much. You can't be talking anything with sense. Look, Stanton, made me lose my train of thought. Look, Stanton, I think this is a
man who talking with sense. Don't even remember what you want to talk.
You
talking with sense. You can't even remember what you want to talk. Then you say you talking with sense.
Free time, Bobo, shut up.
Yeah, that's fine, but you can't even remember what you want to talk about. Yeah, Jacob, man.
You see, that's the thing.
Okay, well,
give it to
weak. Come back to you.
You come here with this childish Can you imagine?
I mean, you gave me
childish argument. Very childish argument about. I mean, you would think that the opposition will have something serious.
They're not laughing in the background, guys.
Yeah, man. The man can't remember what to say. The man can't even remember what to say. He wants
to. Step, I mean, left for gotta be drinking honey. Honey, you make it, you can forget honey and milk.
Man. I'm not forgetting the guy.
This is not your class.
He's not saying anything.
This is not your class.
He's saying anything with sis.
Yeah, you got
mute the man.
You got to protect me. But you got to be fast on your feet, my brother. You can't come here, you forget what you want to say.
You don't get no sense. You got to put a man in order.
I'm sorry, I did it. I was trying to block it out. Kev, I beg you, Kev, please let Father God speak.
Nothing with sense.
You the teacher, your classroom,
gentlemen, what makes this embarrassing is for everything, that the guys will attack the government on. Can you imagine? The only thing they got to say to Ned that we made it one, it shows that you can have no argument. It's just a waste of time, airtime. You came here, that people, these guys are career civil servant. It's just that we do not have that merit system in like brother. What people say, these guys are career civil servant. They don't belong to no government. You guys in your tiny brain and politicize everything about you. CDC is not Liberia. Liberia is bigger than CDC and George Weah. You guys need to understand it. Everything in Liberia is not about CDC. Can find something better. Oh, they put it one Prince Johnson. Ellen created all these people, so would you get any credit? They work for you. Come on, man. Stand down close on this. I think today the nation can rest and show. Oh man, hold on. The nation can rest assured that we now have a new team at LDA. I wish them well. We could just hope. There have been a lot of transition in that place, and we need to rally around these people, pray for them, because it's not an easy thing to fight drugs, especially at the volume at which drug is coming in our country and the kind of money associated with it. Not an easy thing. It's not one person fight. I don't think we should just throw them to the wall. Somebody else says something there, but not only just appointing them, giving them the tools, giving them the support, giving them the logistics. I think that will go a long way. But for all we can do is, I got no qualm. I don't know General Zianka personally, but I think my brother said he had interacted with him before. His impression was very good. I read his resume. It's very impressive. I can just wish him well. At least some stability will come to the LDA. That's it for me, Stanton.
Yeah, so Stanton, let me go. So you know what? When you see hypocrisy in the face of someone who got on the media to pray for President Weah plane to crash and die simply because President Weah was doing bad things, come back to praise the same thing President Weah was doing, we are concerned. These are low-level thinkers, people at Fadiga, low-level thinkers, short brain, short thinkers who don't look ahead themselves. When they are talking at the present time, they just use their mouth to talk because they have voice. He wants to come here now to lecture us. You can twist it for all you care. No one, nobody will ever say that CDC or anybody made Zianga. When you were criticizing the security team under George Weah, the same people you are praising today were the same people there.
Who trained those people?
Oh, just wait. You talk all the man. Give me chance.
Who trained those people?
Give me chance. Give me chance.
We say you were criticizing them. We're not talking about training yet. You say you were criticizing them.
Show me the proof now.
Oh,
I ain't
like
got
the way I
nothing to
show
say.
you prove that you talk about
No,
the
no, no.
advantages
Can I talk? You
How
were
you get
talking. So
credibility, man?
when
How
you
asking for
when
proof?
you were criticizing them, when you were criticizing them on a George
I'm
Weah,
leaving, man. I'm
the
leaving. I can't talk
sharpness in your brain did not tell you that Ellie trained them. When you were criticizing them on a George Weah, the shortness in your thought didn't tell you at that time that we are Ellie trained them.
We gotta go. We gotta
We
go.
are not.
Isaac.
Yeah, no, we're going. Stand on. Stand on, please. Please. Stand on, please. Stand on.
We gotta go,
Stand
man.
on.
We're not stay back.
Well, you hear the man disturbing me. We are not saying George we have made anybody. No. We are talking about the decisions that we are took. And at the end of the day, my people, we keep saying we are is a smart man who looks through. Listen, Ellen Johnson did not only train those 3 people, she trained plenty of people. How come the only ones that George we saw that is seeing one back are seeing today? But
Thank
now
you
you
very
want to
much,
tell us
Isaac.
no Jordan made or Jordan made. Or want to be
Isaac,
truthful
thank you
here.
very much. Thank you very much. And to tell everyone it's true, right? Madam Salif, under her leadership, she brought some good men and women up. People that will serve in the next generation and next generation to come. Prince Johnson was one of them. Zianga was one of them. You got a lot of them out there. But let's face it. It was President Barker sitting right there as vice president when this decision was taken. For 12 years, President Barker advised
Why he did this?
and Madam Salif. For 12 years, he advised Madam Salif to make this right decision. After Madam Salif left, President George Weah saw through the experience. He retired Chief of Staff Zianga and then appointed him to be defense minister. And he's not the only person. We all know that. So if President Bouaga went back to take the person that they invested in to bring the transformation, it's not about party, it's about country. Let's take, for example, folks, forgive me to push a little more. Look at Mo Ali. The government spent a lot of money on Mo Ali to go to school. Right, Fubi? Same thing. Mo Ali went and he learned, he came back.
Well, he gave up
And now he's the boss. I will keep on meeting you. And now Mo Ali is the director for the LWSC. We can go down the line. That's why the government needs to invest in her people. When you invest in your people, the next generation will look better. And we are proud that President Barker have come back to call those guys in and say, we need to fix this country. It's a good thing for the president. It's a good thing for Liberia. It's a good thing for CDC. Because Joe Weah, he didn't step on them. Again, I want to say, guys, I'm going to leave it here. You have a wonderful evening.
Let me say my own.
Whenever I want to leave, I want to say your own.
Yeah, no, to be
Give us 1 or 2 seconds, my brother.
Yeah.
Don't let us CDC be an issue.
They're talking about early training, yes, a lot of capacity development happened under Ellen. That's true. I mean, I benefited from that. I went to school in the US on a capacity building program and all of that. So yeah, it was a big program, and that's credit we give to Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. We have our own criticism about, but she invested a great deal of national resources in building capacity across different sectors, and I think the security sector was one of them. So she gets some credit for that as a post-wartime leader. But on the DEA thing, the fact of the matter is that, I always love this analogy. The most difficult of illness or medical condition is always kept for the best doctors. So if somebody get malaria or you're not going to call the best surgeon or the best medical doctor in the hospital, in the facility, or at JFK for that purpose, right? So they are there for the most difficult challenges that many people are not able to handle. So I think that's the case right now with the whole drug situation, with the whole DEA. We are in very difficult times. We are in very challenging times with the whole drug sector. We have a powerful cartel that we have to confront as a country. So at times like these, we have to call on our best medical doctors, our best surgeons, our best everything in somebody like Zianga. So Zianga is a top class professional, a world-class professional that have built capacity all along, and he have maintained professionalism for a long time. So he's somebody I have the greatest of respect for. So I think that's why I think the president called him and said, look, we have a big challenge here, come and help us deal with this challenge and see how we go. But again, I will just end by saying that he will need all of the support. Otherwise, we'll be setting him up for failure. And not only him, but the entire security network, all the institutions will have to deal with this powerful cartel on our shoulder. We have to win this war against drug. If we don't win, losing is not an option. That will be a devastating blow for our country, a mortal blow for our country to lose such a fight against a dangerous drug cartel that has so much resources, so much power. So we need to give it our best as a country. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. You want to say something, Councillor?
Stanton. So in my closing, you know, there are hypocrites and sycophants all over the place. Every regime has its own. You know, when I see my CZ brother talking, blah, 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 and then I see the UP, supporter they're talking to, I just laugh and say this country is just, every government got its own group of sycophants and hypocrites. The CDC people on the show today that President Zianka, Prince C. Johnson, all the people at the AFL, they criticized them and said, in fact, they were rebel when Shaki Kamara was shot in West Point during the Ebola time. They discredited the entire AFL. Time passed. They came to power. They inherited the leadership. In fact, promoted them. The people who were criticized. Promoted them. What did the UP people say? The father got the other people Fanny right today. They said a whole group of people, a group of corrupt people. They had no leadership. In fact, they failed the Liberian people. They said the worst of the CDC and the regime. Because all the officials said, "Oh, prosecute everybody." CDC removed. UP got there. What did they do? They even promoted again. So it tells you that certain people will sit and support government, I think, for their personal aggrandizement, self-aggrandizement, and they blind their eyes because they want to show some loyalty to their political masters, and that's why they cannot be rational. They will not be patriotic. They will burn everybody in one box, and then at the end of the day, when the leaders that don't listen to them see quality in those persons, then they won't come and say, "Oh, that person did it." Nobody did anything on military those people. If I were going to be president in 2006, I'm going to train the AFL. If Phoebe Henry were going to run and win the election, we were going to train the AFL because it was already agreed upon for Ombi to train the AFL. But we'll give the credit to the government because the government managed the process and made sure, that they did not interfere. So when I say that we experience visual cycle of what I would say some disjointed criticism, malicious criticism. That's where it comes from. A visual cycle of malicious criticism. That's what we've been facing over the years. Every regime comes, we have a group of people who will just criticize, and see nothing good in the regime. And when they come to power, then they start using the same people who they criticize. So the Liberian people should not listen to all this talk. Like I said, the fight against drug has to be collective and has to be depoliticized. We have to take it as a national issue and forget about who failed yesterday, who didn't fail, who is there today. We'll give the person the support because drug will affect everyone. And I gave the analogy the other day. When the war was coming in 1989, they said we're coming for Dole. But I think it was one philosopher, somebody that said, your thing is coming for Dole, it will carry window and all. And surely they carry window mattresses and all in our local parliament. So let us take this fight together. Let's forget about what has happened. The Liberian people should not listen to the politicians on the show. Like I always say, don't listen to us who will just take our side. Listen to your conscience. Join the fight. Provide information to the state authorities on whoever you think that is involved into drug trafficking. It will help you, because if drug takes over the country, it's going to destroy your home. It's going to enter your homes. Your children are going to be affected. So it's not about whether it is President Boga or it's President Weah, former President Weah. It's about the nation. And I hope that the NEJ, that we all are putting in this fight against drug, we can direct that same energy to the fight against corruption. That President Boga suspending people today, he taking people from office because it involved the cause of them being accused of having some connection with drug activity. He will do the same when it comes to the fight against corruption. And I hope that Spoon, since I think May 7 or what, Spoon had never left the topic of the drug. Spoon Network, a big platform, should also not desist, not forget about the fight against corruption, because that is one of our major problems in the country. So thank you very much for the show. I hope to be back anytime, when I think that I should come. But thank you, Stanton, and the rest of you guys.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you. Go ahead, Colin Gray.
Yeah, Stanton, I'm surprised. A lot of people thought I threw my name in the hat. When you're trained and you have so much background, people always wish the best for you. And I was one of those people. I was not too happy when at a tender age, Sianka was retired from the military. I thought he was at his prime, and so is his successor, General Johnson as well, and also the now Minister of Defense. I just feel those people are in the prime. They should have kept them within that entachment of the military, because they have so much to offer. Look, it's not cheap to train one soldier, especially at that level. And so I'm glad that they're bringing these people back into leadership roles. And most people will make fun of it. I didn't know a lot of people wanted somebody like myself to be, I've never confronted anybody, including the president, that I want to be head of any institution. But I'm pretty sure if you have the knowledge and the skill and the reciprocity, people will always stop on you. So regardless of our political differences, some people, look, I'm a professional. I always say, if I were to be served in a uniform capacity, you will not be able to tell my political affiliation. That's how I was trained. But outside now, I'm a civilian. I can affiliate with anybody I want to. And I've chosen to say, well, any leadership in place will give them that boost, so that at least they can know when they're doing good, and will criticize them when they know they're going the wrong way. But this appointment, and as much as people wanted somebody else to be there, I think the president knows better. And I'm pretty sure Zianka, and the only thing I would say is, don't take a position without a plan. Don't just go there. If I were him, you have proximity to President Boakai, I would have sat myself down and scheme a complete plan. So by and give a calendar. By this and this and this, I would have achieved this. You can't just take a position blindly and go work with the infrastructure that is there. Clearly, that infrastructure has failed. So you want to be able to go back on the drawing board and make sure anybody that serves in any leadership capacity within, you want to review them, know their skills, what they have achieved over the many years they've been there, not just people in places. You have to be able to recall certain individuals, ask them exactly what their accomplishments have been, and then be able to redeploy them if they need be. Otherwise, switch everybody in command structure. That's how I would say he should do it. But Zianka is a general. You know, maybe academically, he also has the stature. So I'm pretty sure he means well and will do well. And we hope the 2 deputies they've given him, they'll serve him, you know, adequately in that capacity, and not to go there and start banging heads with the head. Definitely, we wish the best for our country. We don't want to see our Liberia becoming a drug zone. Clearly, this will end it, if you ask me. And that's my hope. Stanton.
Thank you. Fubi, you want to take us home?
Yeah, so good show tonight. I think we should always commend the president for taking a good decision. To my CDC brothers, I know they ran away. They should, the same way they won't claim the good, they should claim the bad. So they should claim the drug as we are project as well, because there were a lot of drug issues that took place under the government that they didn't fight. They kept quiet. They supported those guys quietly. Even the Jonathan Momolu we're talking about was appointed to the airport in 2018. And he carried a series of stuff there allegedly. And I think 2023 September, he was also caught with drugs, assuming there, and they swept down on the carpet. But this is a serious government that is exposing all of these things. So you're going and claim your drugs project. Why you say everyone claims Zianka as your security team? So you claim all the good, and you're refusing the bad. Will say no, you will take the bad as well, because you guys contributed to the mess. And that's why I said any government that will succeed CDC, I gave them 3 years of seriousness to pull a blow out of the dirt. And I think this government is on a path to pull a blow out of the dirt. The drugs cartel, a lot of them were formed and operated with CDC regime, and now they are being exposed by this government, and that's a good thing. And, you know, and to the terrific 3, you keep pushing, and we're here to support you at the back. Thank you.
Yeah. You know, I would say this, right?
I slow know how to put fire on the middle bag. But it's still not going to tell you
this is wonderful, and want to encourage everyone. You know,
who made this one?
I don't know. I have no clue though. I want to say to everyone, we all got to do this together, and kudos to the appointments. And listen, I'm happy, but we'll still fight because we still got some unfinished business. The drugs business is not over yet. We'll continue to push. A lot of investigations still at stake. And then more transformation, more firing will come. We are bringing up more story again. Rodney Steele went to New York today, and he went for a very, very important meeting. He will discuss it tomorrow. We'll also discuss other issue. Again, a lot of stuff happening, my people. We are not sleeping, but when the government, does that which is right, we praise the government. And on this one, with the appointment of Daniel Zianka, I'm happy that Biago is gone and all the people gone. We're moving in a new direction. But again, the investigation continues. May God bless you. May God keep you. I told you yesterday, Liberia will be blessed. Just one more day. Liberia will be blessed. And have a good night from my hand. Bye-bye.